go. Pre-rolls are clear. Okay, I think we're good. Yep. Okay, chat's working. Everything else is clear. Okay, we're clear, I think. If nothing else explodes, we're good. That's what matters. Oh my goodness. The Trove notwithstanding, because Trove always blows up, so that's just whatever. Okay. YouTube's clear. Twitch is good. OBS is not on fire. I think we've got a winner today. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, man. Yeah, I think we're clear. I think we're good. Oh, so many things are breaking simultaneously. They are relatively fixable, at least. So that's good. Let me go dump off these trophies. Okay, that's all good. I still feel like I need to eventually finish this off correctly. How many do we need? 45 or whatever. Not 35. Oh, yeah, 45. Let's just make all these real quick. It's literally just the buff. So technically it would be usable if I actually had a buff. Or just doing this just to get rid of it. There we go. And this one's just 50 and then we're done. There's no real reason. I just wanted to get it over with. We'll go get our buffs, and then we'll see how many people are here, and we'll jump straight into the delves. That's pretty much the par for the course at this point. There we go. I probably should make the books. I think it's time. Honestly, so that way I don't have to keep thinking about it or worrying about it. It's literally a freebie I've been kind of holding off on and just not dealing with. There's runes done. Just need to go grab some more coral, and that'll be that. First of all, grab that for our extra karma. Hey, Sheno. It's really bad, Sheno. Like, I can't even describe it. They took the Renewus event, they messed up the values. It's bugged. Number two. That's the second problem. Is it is bugged. They haven't fixed it. Donating was supposed to give a 100% chance of getting the resources, apparently, according to the devs. That is not the case. So whatever is broken on a fundamental level. So the New Year event as a whole is broken at its core. They're not going to be able to fix it in time, too. That's the worst part. Also, that's kind of cool. Really weird, but kind of cool. Hey, Snack. But yeah, the New Year's event as a whole was a major disappointment. Like, just across the board. It's not good. Like, not at all. Like, we're not... It's problematic at best, an absolute just failure at worst. Like, at least it exists, I guess, is the only thing I can say on that front. That's about it. So probably need to eventually finish this off at some point. God, these are there's so little modifiers. I just kind of stopped caring. I feel like when Mystic 2 comes out, then I'll actually cap that off. Like, proper. What was the other stuff that I needed to double check? These are all done. These are all done. I think I had the talisman. I've got one talisman. That's what's going on. Eeny, meeny, miny. Screw it, that one. And then finish you. And yes, the market is still down. So, we're still screwed. Sadly. It's just glacial shards is all I need to eventually get. And then you. I've been doing a little bit of farming last week. Not much, though. Just a little bit. Scalia was those. That was enchanted scales. You are done. You are done. Why is that not updating? There it goes. So yeah, we just need Somber Souls for that one, Glacial Shards for that one, and then Rat Talismans. And then my talismans are done. Yay! Finally. Yeah, we're getting very close to never needing that again. Yeah, I know, right? Like it's just with the market down, we're just screwed right now. We can't do anything. I'm gonna craft 5 more of these. 500, I should say. But yeah, just in general right now, it's just kind of sitting there lingering. Like, we can't do anything when it comes to trading unless you want to trade via club chests. Which, by the way, if anyone needs any of this stuff, I will gladly just throw you one. Like, I do not care. I want to be prepping for when we get rings. But again, it's literally just going around gathering nitro or buying it from the market. There's still no reason for me to actually go and do any of this. Like, as noted, like, it's at this point, it's just cores for another star for this. Pretty sure I've already got all those. I think it's just that one Fish Finder's left. It's also still weird that we don't have a 15 portal, but it is whatever. Forbidden Spire decorations. I still have that one to get some frameworks. I also need to get some more primordial flames to finish that one off. Oh yeah, the crystalline. So crystalline core is the easiest way to do it. is literally, so this is old U8. Just go Geo Topside, Pure Midnight, and do 5-star dungeons. It does not matter the difficulty, you will get the same amount of cores. Okay, so I still have Volcanic there. Pandoria a bit. It's just a couple of these left. Neon City, I think that's Luminous. Yeah, that's Lumen. Need those. That's Glacial. Jungle. I got one more from Faye. And I got everything from Tombs. Just open Gearcrafters to C4 and loot collect its way faster. That also works. It's just one of those things where if you want to waste the resources or not. That's the big thing, focus. Because right now, I don't know what Shano's resources is, but he only plays on Fridays like I do. So he may be at the same point in the resource management side that you might not be able to be wasting these yet. He's definitely over, he's way over 30. He's almost to 45. Hence why I said that you kind of don't want to waste these yet until you're 45k. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're at 42 and above, you don't want to open these and then use these for getting the dragon until you're 45k. It's kind of one of those like janky things that we have to worry about. Yeah, exactly, Snack. Like, there's a break point where it's like, I want to open these boxes, then I don't want to open these boxes, then I want to open these boxes, and then I really, really don't want to open these boxes. And you're just kind of sitting there like, pain. Why does this have to be difficult? Why? I'm also one Paragon mark away. That's funny. I'm never going to use these. I think it's the glider is actually the better one because it's 210 or sorry 110 if I remember right. But yeah, and then also obviously because we do all the challenge delves, I'm constantly using Abyssal Wings, which is really stupid because again, this if I remember right, the Paragon Wings do not work in the delves because of course they don't. It's like, thanks, Dubs. It's still so weird that we don't have a... I keep checking this every day. I know a lot of times you guys don't see it because, well, I load up the stream, I run the 3-minute ad break so we don't have pre-rolls so nobody has to deal with ads. But I always check here and I'm like, have we gotten it? Is the tier 15 portals here yet? And it's just, nope. Nope. Like, I want them. I mostly want them just so I could shove them in the cornerstone. And for anyone that was just tuning in, yeah, we've got almost everything done. I just need some base resources and then the rats. So that's all we've got left on the talisman side, which we can't really do because getting talismans normally is absolutely cancer. And to be honest, I've only ever found 2 talismans over my entire time playing Trove. 2. Also, we could probably just pop this real quick. I don't really care. And let's go get our combat buff, shall we? Actually, how close are we to my next Mystic Gem? That's the bigger question. 6k. It's slowly going up. And don't see a 3-star that way. There's a lot of people doing it right now. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are cheating across the board and across like the entire game right now. Just so that way they could be done with Bomber Royale as quickly as possible if you're seeing it in Bomber. Nobody likes playing Bomber Royale, really. Like, it's an okay-ish game mode, but it's not as good as the old PvP game mode. And most people that played back then really do not like it. So you'll see people cheating in Bomber Royale regularly just to get in and out of the matches as fast as possible. It's not great. It affects everybody else, and it's fucking ass. Yeah, I did too. Mind you, I was playing Pirate Captain back then. So if you remember how broken Pirate Captain was in the PvP mode, then yeah, because everyone's stats was normalized, it was very funny. You were pretty much just playing engineer in TF2. It was quite good. But yeah, I'll be honest, I actually don't know anybody that actually likes Bomber Rail in comparison. Like it's just kind of been there, and it's there to annoy people. It also doesn't help that Bomber Rail's coin cap makes it like prohibitively annoying to play, because if you're like trying to get the dragon done, then you're stuck dealing with the cap on a regular basis, because it's like, well, you need to play one more game so that way you can almost get the cap. If you end up doing too well in it, then you end up going over the cap and you get no extra coins, and it's not retroactive, which is kind of dumb. Like it's still a problem, and the devs really haven't done anything to fix it. And for the most part, it's dead content. Like I think that's really the big takeaway, is that Bomber Rail has been. It's important because one of the best dragons for farming is there. Like it's so frustrating. Bomber Rail is the one piece of content in this game that you need to do, but you need to do it for one thing only. And once you're done, you don't touch it ever again, unless you're going for like the weekly free dragon coins and the bound brilliance and stuff. But you just get that with your tome, so kind of a weird instance of can I recommend it? Not really. All I could recommend is going and getting this. You do Bomber Rail until you can get this tome, and then you don't need to do Bomber Rail ever again. You just play the game. Now, mind you, a lot of people, what they used to do was that they would bot into, well, technically bot. There was actually a way to do it where you would just auto connect. So you just set like a heavy weight on your mouse over the Bomber Rail, like, connection thing, and then set up a basic macro that would just trigger every, 30 seconds or something? I forget what their timeout was. But people would just AFK the whole Bomber Rail thing and then give people that were actually playing just free kills because, it doesn't matter. And that's how people got the dragon done. I did it via the tome. It took a long time, but I mean, I would rather just do the tome and not think about it ever again. It also helped that I actually had a lot of the blast coins from the old PvP left around. Yeah, I know. I would expect it to be full of AFKs, but if someone's actually like actively cheating in there, that's definitely one of those like, that's no bueno. That's not good. But on the AFK side, I kind of expect everybody to be kind of AFK in Bomber Rail just to get it over with. Like, as I said, it's very much dead content. They just fly out of the map? Yeah. Yeah. But that's what I mean. Like, there's two guys cheating? Oh, no. Which one's going to throw first? I hate to say that, but it's also the truth. It's like, which of two cheaters is going to fucking throw? Because that's how it always ends, no matter what game that you play. If there's a bunch of cheaters in a match that's PvP orientated, they're both just not in the map. Gotcha. Okay, so they're not just like actually speed hacking into people and then flying out. Because I have seen that. But yeah, in general, I just kind of expect that it's just going to be normal with Dawn Royale. Mostly the AFKers, that's just kind of expected. Constantly TP to you. That's what I was talking about. Those instant TP ones. Technically, they're using the teleport 2 code, and if I remember right, D&D does, like, if you go into D&D mode, it does kick it off. So those guys can't do anything. It's still stupid as shit, though. And again, they're never going to fix it. Like, as I said, Bomb Royale has been dead content. I don't expect the devs to fix that at all. They should. They just don't. Man, almost lost while cheating. Oh my god. That's sad. I'm sorry. That's very sad. You know it's bad when you're playing a PvP game and you absolutely decimate someone who's absolutely cheating without using anything. That, I will admit, that is the funniest shit when that happens. I've done it to people before and it's very funny. I remember in Combat Arms there was actually a way that you could shut someone off. Like if they were running like an aimbot, you could actually just interrupt their aimbot and make it shoot the dirt. If you were the host of the lobby, you could do some very fucky things to people that were cheating because they used a peer-to-peer system, and that's a long time ago, but it was very, very funny. Okay, I think we're good on this tower. But yeah. I just kind of expect that there's going to be a lot of cheaters and other stuff running around, even without the market. Actually, probably because of the market being down. Because they got nothing else to do. Like, seriously, when you think about it, like, if the market's down, all the Chinese dupers have nothing else to do. So all they're going to do is just fuck around. Because they can't trade, they can't do anything right now. There's no, like, they can't do RMT unless they're doing it via the clubhouses. And even then, like, it's not really going, like, that's not really happening right now. Yeah, I know. The MB being down is literally killing the game. Like, for most people. Like, again, the biggest problem we have, they can't fix the market until they actually do it. And it being down is continuing to cause more and more problems. And it's, the worst part is it's hurting regular players. It's also hurting the whales because you can't trade credit pouches. So I don't really know what the hell they're planning on doing. Like, if this continues to stay down, this is screwed. Yes, you can only have so many coins on you. Was it 250? I forget. Let me head over to the Bomb Royale thing. 250 coins. Sorry, 300. My bad. 300. When you hover over the blast coin, you'll see the limit. Which makes getting this an annoyance. You'll definitely want to go and get this one. Yeah, most people don't notice it until they start going for the dragon. You don't realize how few blast coins you actually can carry, and then it becomes very obvious because it'll be like, you get no more coins. It's like, wait, why am I getting this message? And it's just, oh yeah, you're at your cap. You need to go turn it in now. Like, boo, that's crap. Well, that did not load up correctly. There we go. But yeah, they have limits on certain coins, and it's kind of dumb. Anyway, for this dragon, not bothering with farming bomber. Yeah, the way that you do bomber royale to get the dragon is literally just the tome. Once you just do bomber royale to get the blast coin tome, and then you use this just to get the dragon done over time. That's the easiest way to do it. Once you get the tome, you never need to touch bomber royale. There's the quest that also gives you the fragment a day. Yes. I normally just I did the way of the tome, and it did not, it took what? It's 25 coins. It was a little while, but it was just inevitable. And again, this dragon really only comes into their own if you're going to go and farm some of the specifically newer resources, which is kind of dumb. So if I go over to Zenetra, let's see if we can find anything that's actually loaded correctly. But for some reason, the devs kind of did some weirdness with this dragon and the newer resources. So her bombs just pretty much instantly break this stuff. And only hers was changed for this. But this is literally the only reason you would want to get this dragon is if you're hunting down like Lycanstone and the other stuff. That's why I said it's kind of one of those weird niche uses. But she's really good at doing that because the extra blast radius. But you'll notice it doesn't break normal blocks as well. This is the part that's weird. Like as I said, they did some weird changes for the Bomber Rail Dragon, but only in D15 resources. Nobody's really talked about it, mostly because everyone just runs around with regular bombs. But when I was doing the big trunk farming, when I was testing all the dragons on all the new resources, Zenetra just kind of came out on top because it's such a big bomb and it just shatters this stuff. Like, it's so weird. I do not understand why they did it for her and only her. Like, this doesn't apply to Fort. This doesn't apply to anyone else. It's just her. Like, Fort, you still got to do the double because of his blast radius is big, but it's not big enough to hit the whole vein. See what I mean? It's weird. Only Zenetra gets the weird, like, D15 bonus. And it was definitely intentional because she was not doing this under the resources. See what I mean? Like, this is not normal. See? These are the older resources. These are the new ones. It's really weird. It also works with deep stone if I can find any. If you have an egg already, I would say, like, if you have 1 or 2 eggs, save for the cosmic. If you don't have an egg worth, just get the other dragons. And then also prioritize wherever your class gem is first. Unless you want to get the fire dragon. Yeah, this is still so weird. It's still the one thing of D15 that confuses me, that we've never got an explanation. The devs said nothing. There was nothing in any patch notes or anything about this dragon getting a bonus here. They just gave it to her. And it only applies to her. It's still weird to me. Is there any deep stone down here? Oh, yep, there's some. Yeah, only needed 2. Yeah, you only need 2. It's so weird. And it gets the whole block. Oh, I missed that one. Oh. Oh, got most of it anyway. That works. But you can see why I say that this is just really, really strange. But it only applies to the Bomber Royale Dragon. Everybody else gets weird, just gets normal like block damage and all against D15. I don't get it. You can get the Cosmic Prim soon, but I'll probably be going to get the other Prims with my last egg. Yes. That is definitely the way to go, Shino. But yeah, as I said, if you already have an egg or two, then it's worthwhile doing. If you don't, then don't worry about it too much. Okay, let's see. Hydrant's on, Shanna's on. I think we can start. Yes, farming for Blocktron is easy, but very, very tedious. Like, if I had to go by, like, which ones were the most annoying, all of the original Soul Dragons I would put on the easy to medium tier. Mostly just the Golden Souls is somewhat annoying. On the egg fraction, Puffed is stupid easy. Because you just go to Candoria World and just do dungeons, and you'll get that one done really, really fast. Forge Dragon, getting the fragments is easy. The other part's not so much. Dormant's Chained has taken a long time, but it's just doing boats and towers. You'll probably get them done. Seasonal ones are just seasonal. Dark Shield and Light are quite annoying to get, so I would put them on the upper tier of annoyances. Obviously, Valiant, which is just the dog dragon. This one's actually stupidly easy, weirdly enough. Lore Keeper is a pain in the ass. Mythical Wood is, from when I did it, it only took us about 2 hours to get it done. So wasn't that bad. Bamboo was Bamboo was the one that was about 2 hours of farming to get the fragments. The resources themselves was pain. This one was about, I think it was 6 hours? No, that was 5. Yeah, this one was 5 hours of farming. These ones, well, this one specifically, I don't have it done, but it's mostly because invaders are jank. Luxium, we just ignore him right now. Caprin is just fishing. Quarian is also fishing. He's a little bit easier. Radiant is the same as Forged. You just use the buff. Use one of these instead of one of these. And you can be done in about an hour, maybe 2 hours if you really need, like, if you are just not killing fast enough. Let's see. Dusk is easy. Iron Bolt's easy. Infinian is just getting the egg. Like, this is the only thing that'll be difficult. If you do a lot of delves, you'll just get them. So it just kind of happens. Pinata took a little while, but wasn't too bad. Dormant Wisdom Dragon was easy because it's, yeah. you'll just get it. I think World Spring was okay-ish. He's like right in the middle. Tidings is the middle. Again, Keeper History is kind of pain in the butt. Lightning Blade. Yeah, both of these are just kind of, These two. This one's obviously, you got to get these two first and then do the double. Zenetra, obviously, Bomber Royale. This one is pain, but not for these. This is not bad. This is the issue. Phoenix motes do not have a tome. There is no way to get them besides doing boats and towers. Because they say invaders, and I've never gotten one from an invader. I've tried. Not once. Pop Stupid Easy. As noted, Forger's okay. This one, our Phoenix motes, it took a long time to get them from the boats and the other stuff, but as you can see, this is all the Phoenix motes I've ever gotten. It's 50 and 13. Very, very painful. Invader. Kami is about 4 hours of grinding if you really, really push it in the over here in Neon City. Because all you got to do is just kill regular enemies. And they'll just drop the fragments now. Pirates just farming any of the Pirate Dragons block is just random from the adventure boxes. So that can take some time. Kandori is easy. Undersea is easy as well. Like same as Flak. Bismuth I would put a little bit higher. Spider was pain. Spider was 5 months of spider hunting. Petalora was like 3 hours back in the day. I'm betting it's probably faster now. Warden of Fields, the only thing that's really stopping me on this one is bobble pots. Preserver for me was easy. It took about 2 hours of farming and I got him done. That is not how he normally is. The only real issue you may have is rich fertilizer. Endurian, which is the Void Watcher, is also just opening up shadow caches, which is the same as Infineon. He's going to take longer than Infineon. Ice Dragon is actually somewhat hard. I would recommend using a mod to recolor glacial shards when farming them. Moonlit Muse is just a lot of lunar souls. Bubble Dragon was 2 hours of fishing for me, and then we got him. Blocktron, as noted, is tedious. Easy resources, this is tedious. Starfire, we don't talk about Starfire. Seraph, super easy. Easily done within like under an hour. You just bomb out crystallized clouds. So you would just go over here to the Radiant Ruins. Arc Tempest, again, club-based one, tedious. Honeybee Dragon is somewhat a pain unless you're doing delves that are the honeybee like biome specifically, because doing those makes this a joke. Sand Sea Sower is just carpet bombing geo topside. You don't need, like, if you want to mine resources at the same time as getting the fragments, go for it. Take your fortress, hover over the ground, and just keep clicking. That's actually how you get them. Caraxi, well, technically Chaos Dragon specifically. Charl. It's just a weekly rotation. Amtrix the Hexed. Absolute pain in the ass. If you can effigy him, like once you get everything else done, go for it. This one is suffer. Venetra, this one's easy. Ironclad specifically. Just use the volcanic bolts. When the market comes back, pick up some of these. You could probably do it in under 20. Atmos, the easiest dragon in the entire game to acquire. You just go on over here into the lowest difficulty. Because, again, difficulty does not apply to Atmos. You just go to Dust difficulty, Curse Skylands, and do those dungeons. As you're clearing the boxes and bosses, you will just get the fragments, and you will get, well, thousands of them. ROM, somewhat a pain, mostly because it is purely from doing rampages. Same as Resistor. Both of these are rampage-based. Very much a pain in the butt. Your Sage is actually pretty easy. The way that you get him is Forbidden Spires, but you don't do dungeons. You go along the riverbed areas and hunt down the large bosses that spawn in the world. Kind of one of those like weird catch-22s that the Sagely stuff mostly spawns only from the world bosses. So your best bet is just to speed along as fast as possible and just kill world bosses. Yeah, all you got to do is the world bosses, and then that'll get you to him. Balefire is just the star chart, and finishing the star chart, resetting, doing the other side of the star chart, then resetting, then doing the other side of the star chart, and then you're done. That's it. That's all this one is. So thankfully, I don't actually class this one as hard because it is a guarantee. It's just time gated. That's the problem. Completely time gated, but not difficult. So there is that. And then obviously Primal Dragons, it's just the eggs that are the problem, except for Cosmic, which is Crystalline Cores. Which, again, if you're at 45k, you just open boxes, problem solved. If you're at 30k and you want to prep for this, you can also open boxes. I would not, as I said before, I would not open Gearcraft Vaults if you are at 42 and above until you're 45k. Just so that way you could still get C5s while getting Crystalline Cores and the other resources that you would get from getting C4 actual gear dismantles and C5 dismantles. And then obviously, we don't talk about the seasonal Draconic titles, so I'm just not even going to select that one. I think that covers everybody. Yes. And obviously, you have Fort and you have... So Fortress, which is just you buy it for the market. I'm pretty certain everybody has him now because he's so cheap, because he's pretty much a fodder dragon at this point. And then there's Arun, the one that's the song-based one. Where is he? There's this one. This is also from the Trove of Wonders, which again is another fodder dragon, technically. Fort is really only good for helping you get, like, I would say early game into late game, farming most dungeons and other stuff. He's very, very good at doing that. Later game, obviously, as I just showed you with the newer resources from D15, Zenetra, for some reason, is just better at bombing. Yeah, most people hand out Fort all the time to newer players because Fort's just the best, and then obviously Tank Turtle. Like, those two mounts are just the best thing for a newer player because it means that they don't need bombs, because they just Tank Turtle. And you go mining with this, so you don't think about it. Mind you, it's pretty meh, but I mean, at least it's a controllable terrain destroyer. And then obviously Fort is the big guy, so you get the giant kabooms, which is quite nice. And then when you get to D15, when you want to deal with the newer resources, you just use Zenetra. Now, mind you, her ability to actually hit multiple blocks is completely offset by the fact that it doesn't penetrate these blocks. It only penetrates blocks that have low resistances. And for some reason, they just made it so a D15 low, like the resources specifically, have low resistance to her and only her. So the other dragons don't get this, which, again, as I said, is very weird. I do not understand why they did that. It's just a strange oddity with how they programmed it. And again, it feels intentional, so I don't really bring it up. It's like, if you want to go mining in D15 when you get there, and you have the Bomber Royale Dragon, use her. Very effective. Would recommend. Now, let me get out invites here. For anyone that is new here, these are all Ifera Delves, and all of them are open carries. I see Dragonfly on 1. I don't know if Dragonfly actually needs an invite. I'm going to send him one just in case. Hey, Justin Nealis. Just getting to Delves. Was explaining how to get all the dragons and where I put them on like a scale for the most part. I almost feel like I need to do a tier list on the, like just a quick little mini clip tier list thing and be like, here's how easy these are to get and here's how annoying these are to get. With a like small explanation. No, I looked at the event, I did some donations and was just like, oh, it's bugged? Okay, cool. So it's just dead in the water. Got it. Understandable. I'm good. Because, yeah, the devs did confirm that it's bugged. And they haven't actually fixed it. So I think the Renewus event is just totaled. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not working as intended still. I know the event sucks. I know it does. It's really bad. Hold it up to the mark. Maybe. That would kind of be a good idea, Bryden. Just make sure that you're on when the market fully resumes. They made dungeons drop effort of champions. Yeah. And then they don't actually convert 1-to-1 on the donation side. Like, it's still a chance. Oh, simulate. I got you. Invite him, bud. But yeah, it's not been good. It's 100 grass per day. Yeah, at a non-guarantee. It's really bad. Yeah, I did see that too. I did see that the cost increases. I was very disgusted by that. That's why I said, nah, I'm good. Like, I literally do not care. Like, I truly do not care. If they want to make an event that actually makes me give a flying rat's ass about it, make an event that's like Halloween where you just kill stuff and you get rewarded. Simple as that. It's not difficult. They've done it before. They did it just last year. They can do it again. Hey, Passions. Welcome back. But yeah, the Renewus event as a whole is just an absolute flop. And technically, it's still better than the Christmas event. Because that first half of the Christmas event was just a buff that did nothing. Like, oh yeah, just go to this, like, go to the community club world and get a buff. And it's just, dude, it's Christmas. That's not, where's the rest of the event? What did you do? It's just, oh yeah, we just butchered it. Like, cool. Like, again, as I said, it's really sad, but I could say this with a completely straight face and totally mean it, that the Renewus event is actually fucked, but still better than the Christmas event. That's just how that's how low of a bar that one is at this point. I prefer the Bamboo and Mythic Snake Dragon event again, so I could finally grab it. Here's the thing. They will be back. Remember, they do it during the Chinese New Year. It's not the Renewus event. So it's it's a week from now? Like when the Renewus event ends, it's what, right at the beginning of February? So yeah, they will be back. That's the thing. So anyone that hasn't done it yet, you'll definitely be back to grinding both the Bamboo Dragon and the Celestial Snake Dragon soon. The Renewus event just comes before it because they celebrate Renewus, which is supposed to be the New Year's event for, us, everyone else but China. And then we get the Chinese New Year event, which is right after. Yeah. And then on Valentine's, we get the Heckbug event. So it's Renewus, Chinese New Year, and then Valentine's, which would be Heckbug. In that order. So this is just supposed to be just a preamble that's supposed to lead after the Christmas event. But the Christmas event was so utterly crap that even though the Renewus event is bugged and not great, it's still better than the Christmas event. Yeah, so the Heckbug event for Valentine's Day every year has been the exact same one every year. They haven't changed it ever. Mostly because it doesn't need any changing, and it normally is one of their more generative on the monetization side of things points of the year. Like, unironically, what happens is that they include the overworld and the geode underground as an event, and you have Heckbugs running around in the overworld, and they have a small chance to drop the Monarch mount, which is this thing. And what happens is that if you're in the geode underground, you end up getting, where are these? You can get all of these Heckbug, like this one, Abhorrent Heckbug, Heckbug Hybrid, and the Hopping, as well as the green ones, which this one's actually the best right now, which is really weird. And you get these eggs. They have no cooldown on how long it takes to hatch. Like, it's instant. So you can just spam out eggs like crazy. So it makes doing anything Geode Underground really, really good. Like, you can get all your crystals, you can restock for doing all of your challenge runs, and all this other stuff. They always put out 3 packs as well during the Valentine's season. And as I said, that's normally when they make a lot of money. Yep, I see it's list. Also, you're at 100k Flux Python? Gotcha. Personally, I don't think that they will mess with the Heckbug event because, again, it's literally their main moneymaker. Like, it would be suicidal to completely fuck with that event too at this point. It also puts people inside the Geode Underground, which means that people start actually going over here and buying shit. Just like, as a note, the heck bug of it makes them money. I don't think they're going to fuck with it because it does actually make them a lot of money. And it's non-dupable. So there's that too. And even during the duping scandals of the last 3 years, the heck bug event has been the exact same event. Which again, it is a lot of time and tedious, but it is very rewarding. So again, we'll have to wait and see, but I don't see it getting fucked over at this point. Mostly because everyone always looks forward to it. They see a large influx of players. They get a lot of money. If they do fuck with it, it's going to be a major problem. Like, it's the fastest Ifera you've ever seen. Yeah, he literally only showed up once. He can do that sometimes, and it sucks. Also, we got a volcanic vault, so maybe somebody's going to get some ironclad fragments. We'll see. Oh yeah, we've had them go all the way to 165. I normally cancel it out after that because most people can't go that far. And when I'm doing carries, it's pretty boring. Like, I'm not going to lie, spending an hour and a half of the stream going to 165 from 125 is not a fun experience for most people. Like, I could yap and explain and answer questions the entire time, but that doesn't make it any better for the people that are suffering through it. Like, there's a reason I cut out at 143 every time. I think even when I fully cap all my stuff and we push into like 59k PR, I still don't think I'm going to push it beyond 143. Slowly ticking down because of lack of block. I mean, I never actually used the block out the system, but it's mostly because the block system is not actually good for me to do these. Damage because light ain't high enough. That's the bigger problem. That's actually the biggest problem that you have. Like, unironically. I still really, really want them to change this system. This thing needs to be fixed. It doesn't. The way that they have this designed, and the fact that it does not interact with Death-Defying Vial or your flasks in general, is just an action. It feels like it's an absolute shame. Like, it's a shame of design. Like, flat out. You gave up on Trove? That is fair. That is fair, Passions. Have they said anything about your club world? Like, I know that they're still answering support tickets over what happened. Nothing. Did they answer your support ticket at all? Because they specifically said for people to put in support tickets. Like, they're giving everybody like 6 months worth of Patreon, a shitload of credits, and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, to provide more information. Oof. If you did provide it, did they say anything after that, or has it been silent since? Because there was a shitload of people that were actually affected. Nothing. God damn it. That's ridiculous. So no, I do not blame you on giving up on Trove. What are you playing now? Like, literally. Like, what's the plan here? Like, again, if I had lost my club world and or my account in some way, fashion, or form, I would have definitely given up. You still play CZN? Which one was CZN? Yeah, Zero Nightmare. Oh God, I haven't heard that. Oh my God, I haven't heard that name in forever. Oh, Abe, gotcha. I see your invite. But yeah, if I had lost the same amount of stuff that you did, I would have probably quit as well. I don't know what we'd be doing every Friday, but Trove would definitely be off the list if that happened. I'm still going to be playing Path of Exile and all my other games as usual, as you know. But I may try to start streaming other stuff. Maybe try Trove again in 2033. Gotcha. But yeah, if you ever feel like playing any other games during the week, I can always just stream it. I do not care. It just fucking sucks what happened. The only thing I could think of is if we could maybe get some. I hate to say this. This is going to sound really fucked up. If we could get someone to dupe the actual workbenches that were lost, that would probably be the only way to recover them if the devs don't do it. Because they themselves, the devs are the ones that broke the game and broke your club world. Like, the only way that would be possible to fix it is if someone could do that. And that's why I said it's really fucked up. The only way to recover something like that, which is, again, just a decoration, but a very important one. It's really fucked up that might be the only way. And that's really stupid. That should not be how this is going down. Like, it's seriously fucked what happened. I mean, again, I feel absolutely terrible for anyone that lost their account and they still haven't been able to get it back. Like, that in itself is just, what the hell even happened here? That should never have happened. And the worst part is, we don't know if it might happen again. Like, we've got no confirmation on what exactly occurred. All we know is the database for the server exploded on Christmas Day and deleted people's club worlds and accounts. And they've only been barely able to recover, like, the majority of people. Not everyone, just a majority. And that's fucking terrible. Like, there's no other way to describe it. It's really bad. I feel like they actually don't have a lot of information on accounts. That's the thing. They have the characters' data saved in a database. They wouldn't have been able to recover the majority of people's accounts without having that data. The problem is they lost club world data, and that I don't think they're keeping at all. We've had instances in the past, like Sayuji lost like a quarter of his club world for Team Pixel. Like, we've had instances where entire club worlds are just chunks are gone. And that's happened in the past. And it's really bad because it's like you could lose every single workbench. You could lose every single, like, you know, some of the older stuff that you can't get anymore. There are certain block palettes that the blocks do not look like they used to unless they were placed originally, which is really dumb. You can use mimic blocks to somewhat simulate them, but for building purposes, it's really bad. Yeah, it happened literally years ago, but we didn't lose anyone's account data. This time we lost account data and club worlds. And some club worlds, as far as I know, I think I've heard of maybe 3 where the leader is gone because the account got deleted and they've been yelling at support now for 3 weeks? Yeah, exactly. It can happen years later. It's ridiculous. Like, this stuff shouldn't be happening at all. And it shouldn't take content creators to be the ones to go, hey, fix this. The devs should be doing it by default, or at least backing up club worlds. And for some reason, they're just not. And I don't know what's causing all of the problems that are causing this. And the worst part is, console players had it happen too. So it's like, what do we do? Us as players are completely powerless when shit just explodes. Like, we are doomed when that stuff happens. And we can only rely on them to have a backup of whatever may have gotten deleted. And it's crazy that it just happened. The fact that it happened on Christmas Day, that's the part that just hurts. Like that was our Christmas gift. Was, oh hey, yeah, we deleted people's accounts. Everybody got rolled back because the server imploded on fucking Christmas Day. And it's like so no, I do not blame anyone who ends up quitting from any of this. Like seriously, I do not. This is on the devs to fix it. They haven't been able to fully fix everything or render proper compensation, and it's bad. Like it's this is a worst case scenario, and the fact that it happened a long time ago and it happened again. That's the part that doesn't make any sense. But again, it's on the devs to fix it, and they definitely need to fix it for by everyone. Like this is ridiculous. We shouldn't be dealing with this. I should mention I am still waiting on Hightail, so maybe that'll be something that we could switch over to on Fridays. I doubt it. Like I truly do doubt it. I don't think there's enough content that would be repeatable, but I don't know. But I mean, if I will be honest, if something had happened to my account here on Trove, I probably would have switched over to just that for Fridays specifically. Like, I still want to help you guys here in Trove, but yeah, if I had the same thing that happened to Passions happen to me, where like a quarter of my club world's just gone, all of my like crafting benches and everything else is toast, my cornerstone is gone, and my account's been rolled back, or I lost like equipment or otherwise, like Mystic Gear, I would have just no. Like these Friday streams would become probably a Hightail stream or something. I don't know. Like I do dedicate a Friday and only Fridays to Trove, but yeah, if something like that happened, man, I don't even know what to say on that. It's ridiculous. They should. They really should. But the main thing right now is that they need to get everyone's stuff back. And they haven't been able to fully get everyone's stuff back. That's the problem. It's like, compensate the people who were directly affected first, fix their accounts, get their characters back, then get the club worlds back, and then debate about compensation for what happened. That's what they need to be doing. Obviously, there was a lot of people affected. And I think the worst part is that there were people that haven't played the game for a long time who came back and found that their characters were either deleted or almost all their stuff was gone. Over the last couple of days, well, technically the last couple of weeks, we've had multiple people show up in global where they just log in for the first time after 6 months or something, and they're like, "Why is my character like 13 kpr? Why are all my characters like down leveled?" And congratulations, your character that was lost. And you're just kind of sitting there going, "What? What do I do? What do I do?" And every time, someone in chat would say, "Go make a support ticket," because that's all you can do. That was it. So if anyone's tuning in now or you see this VOD and you were affected, go send in a support ticket and just wait. That's really all we can do. Obviously, Passions is a pretty big supporter of Trove originally. I would assume that he would probably have priority because losing stuff is pretty bad. He's just waiting on support tickets. That's not great. That's not good. That's never good. So I just hope everyone can get their stuff back. That's all I can wish for. And here, where's the other monolith? It's definitely in the middle somewhere. That one's activated. It's one of these that are the immune ones. Where is it? It's the bigger question. There it is. It is all of them. One sec. There we go. And Bob. You'll be trying infield. I'm still very much on the fence. I like the idea of infield, but yeah. Yeah, Dino. Remember, my magic characters are Dino Tamer, Chloromancer, and my Fizz characters are Shadow Hunter and Revenant. Those are who I swap to. And that's who I have all kitted out at this point. So yes, whenever you see me swap to a magic character because we're running with enemies that are immune, that's who you will see. Like again, as I've said before, I love my Dino Tamer. But the reason I like Dino Tamer is that when he's on his Dino, his ranged attack is counted as a melee, so it never misses. Because the server goes, hey, yeah, that explosion, yeah, that's a melee attack. Why is it coded that way? I don't know. I approve, though. Oh, Roll, you need an invite? Invite to sit. But yeah, Bashes, I'm still on the very fence of infield. I like it, the idea of it, just because of the factory building side, but I'm still like, it's Arknights though. I'm waiting to see how they're going to do their monetization for the most part. That's really the big thing. You got another perma? Hey, nice. Wait, did you just get one just now? If so, awesome. That's actually huge. Okay, yeah, that's huge. Congratulations, man. Factory building similar to auction not included? No, it's so the factory building inside of infield is satisfactory, but without the elevation. There's been no news on the marketplace, and they're still taking forever to get through all the tickets. Like Passion still has an open ticket right now, and it's been what 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Stack, yeah. Shadow had 986 kills before he got his first. So over 800. I also know somebody way back in the day who did, they're still around, they're still playing the game, but their first torch was 2023. Like, not even joking on that. It was back in 2018, and it took them over 2,000 kills before they got their first perma. That was before the pity torch. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad back in the day. Mind you, we didn't have Ifera portals. So all of his kills were geo topside. They were all this one at the time. But yeah, Raleigh, we have no information on the market. And yeah, Passions, it's so with infield specifically, they made it like satisfactory without verticality, but there's blueprints. And the blueprints can be shared over like for mobile. So if somebody ends up coming up with like some really intricate design, you can just take their blueprint if they provide it publicly and just paste it into your base, and you're able to fully like optimize it like Factorio, which is way better than what we have in Satisfactory. Like I have kept my eye on it only because of the factory building. And yeah, it's a fog room. Yeah. And yes, it was. Oh, one sec. Permit. Why did that? Nightbot. The fuck. Hopefully that'll keep that from doing that again. Because I know you weren't trying to make a hyperlink, but Nightbot for some reason was like, I'm gonna freak the fuck out over that. Even though you're literally one of my subscribers. That's Nightbot, what the fuck? Links are allowed from subscribers. Even if it is a dead link. It doesn't exist. I'm gonna boop him later. I know it's not a link. I was just permitting it so that way it fucking saves in Nightbot. Like, it's like, bro, update. He's a subscriber. It's not a link, but he can still post them. That's super stupid. I might just say that Nightbot's having a moment. A lot of things have been having a moment lately. Ever since I unified everything across like all platforms, it's some of the stuff's been doing a bit weird. Yeah, I know. You're probably gonna copy my build if I end up playing it. But yeah, as I said, I'm waiting to see what the actual monetization is on it, and then I'll make my decision on that after that. I have been debating it on Mondays, like because again I've been working my ass off lately. I got a texturing commission that I was able to almost already finish in under like 3 hours, so pretty happy with that one. I got that on Monday, and I was in talks with the commissioner on Tuesday after I'd already almost finished it, and they just want some small ornate details added in. And then once that's done, then that one's complete, and then I'm back to work finishing up Kuyo's rigging. Like, she's so close to done. I'm so fucking close to done. And then it'll be open completely. And then I have to do a bunch of stuff on Ko-fi to be able to get the other commission page ready. I still feel like the legal like contract that I wrote up for how I do the work for hire for models specifically, and then rigging being maintenance is correct, but I don't know if I really wrote it correctly. That's the problem. That's the thing where I'm just kind of sitting on the fence, like, it's like I may be a risk manager by actually my degree says I am, and I know how to write contracts for like multiple trade transactions, but it still feels weird writing a contract for my own stuff. I don't think I'm ever going to get over that until I've done it like hundreds of times. I guess this is maybe like the 17th or something that I've done. I don't know. But yeah, if anyone needs a rigging commission for a VTuber, congratulations. I'm your guy if you need it. Or just emotes, but that's just a self-plug. Factor game you're going to be trying out is Star Rupture. I have heard good things about that one. Yeah, sorry, I actually read it correctly. I need a side hustle. That is fair. This is literally my job, though. It's not a side hustle. My streams here, technically, I guess what you could classify as a side hustle, because technically this is work. It's just my one day off. That's, with you guys. Chano, did you just get a permatorch? Don't tell me you just got a permatorch again. If so, that's fucking hilarious. I swear to God. I just see in all caps, Clock Guys. I'm like, uh-oh. Don't tell me. You've broken the curse. Are we clear? Yep. Okay, cool. I guess everyone's getting a permatorch today. We've had 2 drop already. It's what, 2 and 4 kills? No, 2 and 5. That's really good, actually. I'll take that today. I'll absolutely take that today. Next me, please. Yes. Pride needs a torch, Ifera. If you wouldn't mind. But no, I will be very happy when I'm finally done with Kuya's actual VTuber. I have no idea when she's going to actually debut, though. That's the thing. The worst part is that this took over a year to do, but it was completely from scratch. There was a lot of changes that she wanted done and multiple variations. hence why it took so long. And then I also had to make some modular systems that I have never made before. And even when I explained it and showed her how to use them, it was very much a, wait, this could do this? I'm like, yeah, it can. It just, this is what you were asking for. Like, I will admit, though, it was about 6 months worth of total work to get this thing done. I'm just happy it's almost complete. Oh. Oh, Castle Castra. Nice. After this floor, I need to go use the restroom real quick. I will be throwing up the break screen for just a moment. Hey, Vincent. Vincent, you on? I said, Vincent, did I ever add you? Or am I completely missing you? Ah, there it is. I was staring at chat, waiting for the purple message to appear. It was taking its sweet time. I'm like, come on, Twit. Like, come on, Trove. Come on, send me the message. Send me the message. I got you. Sorry, I was literally just sitting there staring at it. Dude, sometimes it happens. The server's been having some weirdness going on. Specifically in like the global chat. Some people have been having like delayed messages from what I've seen. You're gonna have to scroll up to see it again. There was a bunch of people having a conversation and then someone's message just didn't send. And then they overwritten their own message. And when they did so, they were like, wait, that's not what I wrote. I saw that in chat earlier when I booted up Trove. I was like, I think the server's having a moment. Not a good one, but definitely a moment. But yeah, you're all good. Also, we're so close. I almost have it again. I don't know which one we're going to pick, though. No. There's Spooter attacking. Yes, there is. 1,205 was your last natural drop? Yeah, you're literally going... You're being, like, backlogged with torches, Sheno, which is good. What's starting depth? I always start at 125. The Rampage Alert being gigantic, that is actually normally how the Rampage Alert looks. It's really just always there to annoy everyone. It's mostly there for people that are hunting the dragons right now, so Rampage is always like that. Yeah, 9 levies since your last torch. That's funny. Yeah, you're getting a backlog of torches because you suffered for almost 1,000 runs without getting a torch. The game is self-correcting. That's funny. It's terrible, but it's funny. But yeah, I always start at 125. The reason that we start at 125 is that after doing a stupid amount of testing back in 2022 and 2023, this ended up being kind of the max range that we could really push our C5 like grinding for everybody. Like all of these natural drops and a lot of my other characters is all from just doing these. The problem was that when C5 came out, they didn't change how the pity system works. So the pity inside the delves is still a C4 piece of gear for some reason. So when you do 51 keys, you are guaranteed a C4 piece of gear, but not a C5 piece of gear, no matter what delve depth that you're at. But once you've gone over 125, that is the only times that I have been able to get C5 myself to drop on camera. I have tried lower. We've done a lot. Also, Abe, it's your box, bud. Wherever you're at. But yeah, for anyone wondering why we do 125 as our start point, it's because that is the lowest depth I've been able to get on camera here on Twitch and YouTube now. That I can actually get C5 dropping visually. I have tried and tried and tried, and I think I did at least 600 runs. Like 600 Leviathan kills, specifically, at lower depths, and it was never dropping that low. So, I'm going based off of what I know and what I've been able to get on camera. Obviously, we're not testing lower right now because, again, I've already done the testing for, God, I think it was 6 months of total testing every Friday. It was a lot. I spent a lot of time doing that. Personally, I really wish that the devs, whenever you enter a portal, it would just put on the right side of the little portal menu what drops can be acquired. If they did that, it would save us so much time. It'd save everyone in the entire community probably hundreds of hours of testing. Because if they ever changed it, then it would be really easy to see what they changed because the stuff like, C5 would be moved. Like C4, C3, etc. They just don't do that. So there's no way for us to know unless you throw large sections of time at the problem. Oh, you got Trove? No. Well, the good news is it wasn't a Ifera portal. Like, we're not at Ifera yet, so you're still good. But yeah, I really wish that they would just add a way for us to see what loot we would get while doing the delves. Like, there's 3 suggestions I have for the game that I will probably forever have until they do it. 1, in the marketplace, put the user's name up here when selling items. That way we know who's selling what, and also the devs can track it. 2, adding a loot table to be displayed when you open a delve on the delve menu. So when you're selecting a floor depth, it'll tell you what drops. Like, say it would just say C, like you would see a crystal icon, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it would just show there. That's it. Like, it's just a basic, simple notification window, and it lets people who are running delves and doing the actual in-game content that you have to do every week just show what's there. That's it. Maybe in Trove 2. Yeah. Also, you made the Cosmic Dragon today, which was the last one Primordial Dragon that you had left to craft. Very nice, Vincent. That's awesome. But again, like, it shouldn't be difficult for the devs to do that. It's just little infographs, and that's really kind of something that Trove actually does a pretty good job at doing. Which is weird. I've always thought it was weird that Trove is really, really good at making tiny infographs on like item descriptions and stuff. And yet, like, protects your face against shadow attacks, blah, blah, blah. Like, stuff like that. It's just a tiny little info dump. They're really good at doing that, and yet they don't apply that to anything else except gear. It's weird. Like, they did it with these. They've done it with a lot of other stuff. So it's really odd that they never added that into the game. And then obviously, I would say that the third thing is that fix gardening. Like, I've given up on fishing being fixed a long time ago. So maybe just fix gardening. Like again, this game could be so good. That's the thing. The bones of the combat of Trove is it's one of the best out there. There is really nothing that competes with this combat. Like seriously, it's still crazy. Like we have MapleStory and we've got Lattale and we've got Warframe. Those are the only 3 games that have this kind of combat speed that gets this ridiculous. Like BDO can kind of get close if you're playing like Busa and a couple other characters. Like Corsair technically can do it, but it's a lot of button pressing. But you just don't get it. You don't get this kind of combat speed in other games, especially not in multiplayer games. Yeah. Here's the thing though. Some of them are actually gamers. That's the thing. There's 2 devs that I know that play Shadowhunter. The reason that we got a rework on Shadowhunter was because you know this shift when I hit shift and I roll forward and I get a speed boost. They added that because every person that was playing Shadowhunter at that time would always roll to be able to keep your momentum. So instead of just doing that and changing it, they were like, no, just give them a speed boost that carries through the freaking roll. No one even thought that would have been a thing to add to Shadowhunter. The reason we can shoot through all the blocks in the entire freaking map with our minigun is because they play Shadowhunter. There are people on the dev team that do play characters. The problem is that they don't play all the characters. So it kind of results in this weird dichotomy of some classes get buffed correctly and then other classes don't. And that's actually been the bigger problem that we've been having for a long period of time, is that some classes just don't get anything for months, even years sometimes. And then when they do get something, it might not be the thing that they actually needed. Which sucks, because again, no one on the dev team plays that class, so they don't know how to fix said class. And make it better to be more in line with everyone else. Nope, he duplicated. And pop. Cool, everybody got 2. I hate when that happens, but it's also funny that it works. For anyone that doesn't know, sometimes the modifiers can cause this thing to activate twice, and then it will spam out this message. But by the way, that counts as 2 Leviathans for your badge. So if you go to, it should be collections, and then levy. If you've been counting them every time, you just went up 2. But yeah, I don't know why that happens. It's just a thing that it does. It should. It doesn't, though, sadly. It does. It's an extra free kill on the counter. That's really about it. Pop you. There we go. We are getting pretty close to our reset here shortly. So we will definitely be doing that 143. So we have enough people that I don't want to make it so we stick around too long, especially if it gets somewhat difficult or they just get spongy. There we go. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, you're still in. Do I like Dragon Quest at all? Um, yes, somewhat. It's one of those weird ones where I'm like, I like the original. I played it at my friend's place like way, way, way back, like when we were very, very little. But it's been kind of one of those weird like off and on quest things when it comes down to gaming side, like when it as a franchise. Like for some reason, Dragon Quest Builders is pretty good, which was really odd. I was not expecting that. Also, you didn't regret moving at all. Very nice. That's very good news then. Also, Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined demo is out on Steam now. As the content's pretty good. Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things like Fire Emblem is kind of sitting in that same boat for me. Like the recent Fire Emblem was not great. And then also like Advance Wars. That one is that one's a pain point. Like again, there's a couple JRPGs that I really, really, really enjoy, and then there's other ones where it's like, not so much. It's always a mixed bag. Oh, I am 8 away. Hold up. I am getting that. Excuse me for a second. I can actually get the mount thing now. At least that's something good for the start of the year. I'll take it. Now, the bigger question is who gets it? I feel like the Violent Bounder should be the one that gets it, but I don't really use that in the delves. I guess Fortress? Yeah, consume to permanently upgrade your currently equipped mount, allowing it to be used in private and challenge delves. I have no idea. And yes, as I said, I need to go use the restroom, so I will be right back. I will think on it. I just leave this up. I think so. Okay, I am back. There we go. Oh, I have been teleported. Oh, no. It's fine. Shadow, it's fine if he actually does you guys can actually do the portals. Like, that's not an issue. Like, as a note. It's perfectly fine if you guys end up doing it. Oh, I know. As I said, it's perfectly fine if you guys end up having to do the actual portal while I'm not here. We have like a full room right now. Like, it doesn't bother me. It's only an issue if no one is actually strong enough to even touch Ifera, or like right now because we're at depth 143. Justin, no. That's fine. Like, as I said, that's perfectly fine. It doesn't bother me because again, we were right at the point of Ifera. Like, it's literally of no consequence. Like, that's not one of my rules. The only reason I say normally not to activate the portals is if there's no one here strong enough to clear it, and then we don't have enough time to actually kill a pharaoh while I'm either going and grabbing water, food, or going to the bathroom. Because if that happens, everyone's screwed, and there's nothing I can do about it. But if you guys already cleared it, then that was of no consequence. Like, as I said, that's not really a rule. It's just a understand you need to be strong enough to clear it. If you're someone that's getting carried, and you are not being able to participate with doing the Ifera, and you're not doing enough damage, then don't do it. Like, don't hit the box. You will die. You will kill everyone. That's what I mean. Like, you're not strong enough to progress it, so your best option is to not touch the box, and you know that. Like, there's actually, I don't think we've had people that were too weak to actually do the Ifera kill hit the box in a long time. Because obviously you guys cleared it. You're at depth 143, which means that he's dead. The skulls. If you spawn Ifera and you're not strong enough to clear it and I'm not here, there's nothing I could do to help you. Obviously. So yeah, if you're strong enough, it's of no consequence. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure that the people that did hit the box already cleared it because it was not really that much of an issue. Also, I think, who was it? Yeah, Abe ended up crashing, it looks like. Yeah, he did. Rip. Sorry, Abe. Man down. Yeah, Abe crashed. The one who, according to Vince, he hit the box. But yeah, he definitely crashed. That was definitely a man down kind of moment. But yeah, I have no qualms with you guys hitting the boxes under any circumstance. Just note that you need to be strong enough to clear it, and if you don't, there's no complaining at me if it's not getting killed while I'm currently grabbing water when I specifically say I'm getting water. I will hear none of it. But yeah, no worries. Like, again, I do these Ifera carries to help you guys. If some of you are strong enough to kill it on your own, that's great. It makes my job slightly easier. Hence why I'm like, that's not really a rule. It's just a understand your position and how strong your character is rule. So that applies to the whole game either way. So yeah, no reason to get mad about it or anything. Down and around. I'll go one more, just because these have been pretty easy. Then I'll do the reset. $2 week, that's fair. This is why I normally cancel it out at 143. But seeing him here, we've already cleared the floors anyway, might as well. How is build rate such a common yet not common resource? So the reason that build rate is such a pain in the butt is that most of the time when you find it in the Geode Underground, it's in very small amounts. It's not spawned in chunks like this, which is really weird. When it does spawn in large batches and you're on, say, obviously, Gathering Day on Tuesday, you get a stupid amount of it. But it spawns in like this. Like it's just 4. When you get a big chunk where it's like 16 blocks, then you don't have to think about it because congratulations, there's like 300. But I don't really know why it spawns like that. It's just most of the time you'll only see it in small batches. It's just when the big batches do show up, you get a lot of it. So, again, classic RNG. Randy Random at his finest. Then again, that's most of the Geode Underground resources, so not much of a change there. Yes, you do. It's and then you need like, was it 2,350 and then 2,550 ancient gears for the last 2 upgrades per tier or per tool. So yeah, it's pain. It's really the big pain is this. Marketplace being down is yeah, it's an issue. I need to fix it. I need to fix it badly. That also does work. If you really want to do it, you can make up to, I believe it is 6 alts now is the new limit. And you can just port them to you when you're doing the like if you're doing the Geode Underground or you're doing, well, technically, if you're really doing this the correct way, you could do a private depth stepper and just take all your alts with you. And just go for that. It's not great, but it would be the fastest way to get all the build rate that you would need. Because one vein, if you get like 110 and you've got 6 alts, congratulations, there's 610. So you'd only need to find, what, 5? It's funny that someone in game called Gamigo bastards. I know, right? The problem is people can't really differentiate between the devs and Gamigo at this point, even though they're 2 technically different entities. Like, therein lies the problem with Trove. I mean, I've been seeing it a lot more often lately where people are like, oh, well, Gamigo's the problem. Like, it's actually the devs, and technically speaking, the devs are independent. It's weird. The way that they have their company set up is it's like Gamigo owns Trove as an IP, but they technically own the positions of the jobs while being a partnership. Because the devs are the ones that actually make the game, do the decisions, and change everything. Gamigo hasn't actually told them to do part of the same thing. They are, but it's counted as a partnership for tax purposes. Like, Gamigo owns the rights to Trove's IP, but the devs are there as like contract for hire kind of thing while being full-time employees. You can do that in Germany, and it's a bit weird. And again, for the note, Gamigo is a German company. Gamigo, like the Trove devs themselves were a European portion of Trion when they were bought out. Like when Trion was bought out after they bankrupted the whole company. And those devs have stayed with the company the entire time. Like, there's been no changes. It is a loophole. It is very much a loophole. But you also see that a lot in game development when it comes to publishers. Is Gamigo both owns the rights and is the publisher. But the devs are technically their own independent unit, like group in Gamigo, that is the one that controls everything. So the main reason that it's kind of funny whenever I see people complaining about Game Ago specifically is that it's actually the devs that are making the decisions. Game Ago really has no part in it at this point, because what's going on behind the scenes and what we've seen from the dev letters and everything is the devs are the ones that make every single decision about this game, because they're the ones that are pulling in the money. And Trove is one of Game Ago's golden gooses that actually continues to print money and always has. So whenever we see large swathing updates or changes, that's only the devs. Game Ago only cares that they continue to make the number go up. As long as the number goes up even a little bit, that's all that matters. So when people complain about Game Ago, I'm like, you should be complaining about the devs, because the devs are the ones that are making the decision that you don't like. It's not Game Ago telling them what to do, because all the devs have to do is continue doing what they've already been doing for the last decade and a couple of years. So there's been no changes. Like there's no difference. The devs are the same. Only 2 devs have actually quit. Well, technically, I believe both of them retired after they did 10 years of working on Trove. And then they've gotten 2 more people to fill their shoes. That's it. That's all that's changed. But they retired because they've been working on this project for over a decade. Yeah, in this case, it was very much, it was not quite the contract thing. It was very much these are all full-time employees that are making a game that makes a lot of money, and Game Ago wanted said money and income stream. And yeah, that was pretty much how that panned out. But yeah, Trove is it feels like it's a weird loophole, but it's kind of done across the board in the games industry. So it just kind of how it all pans out. It is a bit weird though. Like I totally understand why people are making a mistake in saying it's Game Ago's fault that there's problems with Trove, when it's actually the devs' fault that there's problems with Trove. Like, yeah, it's weird. Like, normally I would blame Game Ago, but on the other hand, I'm like, I actually know what's going on to an extent based off of, again, information that's freely available to the public. And it's 99% of the time the devs' fault for the most part. It's also the devs' fault when we actually get fixes, so that's also good. So yeah. And yeah, 146 there was a tome. He was one of the book guys. I literally cannot get any of the tomes anymore, so there's that. Also, I can definitely skip this portion. Hold up. There we go. It is a good song, but it takes forever to get to it. Yeah, check for NPCs when we get to the end of an actual room. Like in here, when the boss dies, there's a chance for an NPC to spawn. Some of those tomes are like 1,200 geode, and I still need to do my challenge portals at some point to get that capped. Oh, we doubled again. It's not the doubling. It's funny watching this. I'm not gonna lie. Like, game, why you do this? Randy Random, what's going on? Trove just being Trove, I guess. But I fully understand why people absolutely despise Game Ago as a whole, mostly because there are other games they have like zombified into oblivion. And normally they, as a publisher that also eventually ends up buying up the rights of the games that they own, they normally like to get their hands dirty and go straight into the game and fire all the people that are working on it and then just turn it into a zombie game. And they've done that many times in the past. And then the recent 3 games that they're working on, which obviously Trove is one of them, Rift is another, they just haven't done that. And it's been really weird to see. But Trove also, as I said, makes the money. So they've mostly been hands off and just letting their devs keep doing what they're doing. Now, obviously, the more problems start to persist, the more likely it is Gamigo might get involved, especially if money stops going up. And then totally reasonable to be blaming Gamigo for that stuff. Like right now, as far as I know, there hasn't been any changes mandated to Trove that's made Gamigo actually get involved. I could see it. Yeah, I could easily see it. It's one of those things where it's very confusing as to seeing why the market is down and it being down for so long, because I'm like, that the market and credit pouches in general is the thing that keeps Trove afloat. It's one of the major like buying powers that they have as a free to play game. Love it or hate it, that is where the money is flowing from. And the fact that the market is down and people can't buy credit pouches to sell, like you can buy them, but you can't sell them right now. That is a major problem. It's more of an existential problem for Trove, the developers as a whole. So it's really strange to see that the market is still down, especially seeing that we're not even in like the worst part of the duping situation. Yeah, like therein lies the problem is that they didn't take down the market back in 2024, 2025 when the duping got really, really, really bad. Like in 2024 and 2023, where the Skelly Box epidemic was happening, the market was never closed. Ever. Like flat out, they never turned it off. That was literally the worst portion and time frame for Trove, and trading was still enabled. The marketplace was still working, and they didn't do anything about it. And only now are they doing something about it, and it's really weird. Like, console literally imploded for those years, and still has been imploding. So I truly do not know what the justification is for them to have to kick the market off this badly. Because if they're not willing to turn off the market at the worst time, why now? It doesn't make that much sense. Unless the only thing I can hypothesize on this is that they want to do the market down during bad events when there's less players playing, so that way when the good events come back online, they can make more money with the market being back. Yeah, I know, console's cooked. Console is thoroughly roasted into the ground. It's bad. Oh god, it's bad. Like, holy crap, it's bad. Ugh. Vincent. Yeah, all the others are down. Abs. No, Abs is fully crashed out. God damn it. Vincent, you should have an invite. Let me send another one. Yeah. There's already in Dell. Oh, you got it. You got it. Normally I don't say for people to teleport on me because you're going to get loaded in before you even go to my club most of the time. Because whenever I pop out, immediately put a portal down and load an instance of the delve. And in that time, normally I can get you guys an invite before you could even teleport to me. Like you'll pop up into the club, but I won't even be there because I've already loading the instance. So there's no reason to do that unless you want to. It also saves on load time because if I don't have, like, if the game doesn't have to load you for the delve, it'll save like an extra 2 seconds. It's kind of funny like that. Okay. Well, if you can make it in time, then go for it, but it still takes an extra 2 seconds per person to load in when actually activating a portal, so it's kind of pointless to do that. Pop and pop and pop. Because I have had people try to catch me, and by doing that, and sometimes it makes it take longer, and I'm like, bruh, just wait for your invite. The world will be loaded before you even get in. It's fine. It is the way. Yeah. I personally think it's probably that they just don't care about the event that's going on and that they would rather fix the marketplace now than when the Heckbug event starts coming up and the Chinese New Year event. Because the Chinese New Year event is pretty big, mostly because we have a lot of Chinese players. And because technically having a lot of Chinese players and being available in the Chinese market as a global game is quite rare, kind of a big deal to do the New Year's one as a good one. Well, I should say the Chinese New Year one. And then obviously the Hackbug event, which everybody always relies on and Trove relies on to generate funds. To be fair, I do rather they handle the MP ASAP rather than the events. Yes. I am also in agreement. Because that's how they stay technically independent while still being part of their larger company. So, very important to get that fixed. Now, I will say this. There is going to be a stupid, and I do mean this, a stupid amount of bot spam once the Chinese New Year one comes back. Like, just as a note, expect to see a lot of squares in chat whenever you load into the game when you pop in the hub. Because that happens the last 2 years that they've started celebrating it, and we've gotten the 2 dragons for it. Yeah, it's gotten pretty bad. It was expected though. Like we all know this was coming. I don't care about the Chinese language pack mod. Like I already have Korean installed, so the few Koreans that I've run into in game, it's fine. But for the Chinese one, no, I don't care. I can't read Mandarin and I can't speak it, so I do not care. Not to mention, I'm not running like an auto translate in here, so it wouldn't even matter. That's why I said you'll just see a bunch of squares and it won't link anywhere, so you're perfectly fine. And I know. Again, though, it's one of their main sources of income, so why would you not? Like, if you're going based on principle, we're playing a free to play game that is available in China. There's no way. Like, it's like, nope, no, no. We're past the point of morality at this point. Like, we lost that long ago when the game launched. Don't worry about it. As long as you understand why, then you're fine. For the most part, they normally are, but it's also like secondary income. It really just depends. Like if you're a game developer and you're able to actually get your game into China, like with a publisher that's willing to go through the hoops to get your game into China, the amount of secondary income flow from them is insane. And again, I do not blame any developer for wanting to do that. Like, not to mention, like, if your game doesn't have any like political messaging or anything that would be classified as a problem for China, and you could just go straight in there, go for it. Like, why not? As long as, like, if you keep your versions separate, it doesn't even affect the West. The real problem, obviously, is when you combine them, like how we have with Trove right now, where it could be seen as probably like problematic, obviously. But I mean, those of us in the West, you know, we understand why it's done. It's because money. Like, as long as you fully grasp the situation, it's not really that big of a problem. It's just, okay, this is just how they have it. Okay, fine. Treasure trove in China, found that out recently. Gotcha. Hey, Seahorse. Welcome back. How goes it? Has work been doing well? Oh, Fair's leaving. Yeah, good to see you. Also, Happy New Year, seeing you weren't here last time. I assume you've been very busy. Yep, let me go do the reset. Pride in. And let's go get Kane. Where's Kane? Nice. Invite sent. Yeah. Hopefully Sears is doing well. Unless something just happened. Normally she replies really quickly. I don't know if I should be worried that there's a paragraph coming or if something happened. Oh no. But yes, on the treasure trove thing, yes. Yeah, they do call it that. Yep. And then around. 8 more creatures. Got it. 2, 1, and clear. Also, if anyone needs an invite, if you're on PC Trove and you're on either YouTube or Twitch watching, just throw your IGN in chat and I'll get you guys in. Or you can just whisper me a name, Mr. Clunkers, same name of both platforms. If I see purple text, you get an invite. All of these are Ifera's, so if you don't have your permatorch or you're trying to gamble for a C5 piece of gear, you're free to join us. Reason why I want to try Star Rupture is because their power base is similar to Foundry, where the power is through the foundation. I actually really like that one. Oh, Raleigh. There you go. Invite is sent. Yeah, I really liked Foundry. Me and Robo were playing it quite a bit, and it's good. I liked Foundry. Foundry was a good game. No problem, really. Yeah, Foundry is one of those games where I'm like, the second I got the orbital laser beam, I just cleaned up the whole entire map and just started like microtizing the factory everywhere. And I built one giant main bus and just kind of went from it. I need to finish it. That's the thing. Like, I think I've only done like 2 full game sessions on it, and we were maybe a quarter of the way through the space station. Sorry, sure is goofy. You can easily get stuck and you have to respawn, which kills you, and you lose all your loot. Oof. Got it. So note to self, don't instantly fall in a hole. Got it. I mean, kinda. I had a giant laser beam that allowed me to literally carve out the entire planet. Like, that was the Foundry was a very interesting game because it's just, hey, guess what? You're given an orbital laser cannon. Use it wisely, and it's like, cool. Let me just beat the entire screen. A jetpack would solve it in Star Rupture. Yeah, that would actually make sense. It solves it in Foundry for sure. Like, once you start getting the ability to like float around your base and stuff, it's really nice. Come on, spawn the thing. There we go. Yeah, I can guess that Seahorse actually got pulled away. Oh no. Well, hopefully she's doing well. Like, I know she's been busy with work. Pop that, pop that. There we go. Yep. That makes sense. Doing dishes, got it. One of your jobs, the morning one? Gotcha. I assumed it's probably been hell over the like Christmas and New Year's period. Are there C5 rings? Not yet, but the devs have them planned. They just haven't released them yet. We don't know what they're going to, like, Mystic rings are supposedly on the table. We just don't know how they're going to implement them. I don't know if they know how they're going to implement them. They've just been sitting there in the code. Also, let me put you back on. Yeah, I was assuming that you would probably eventually quit one of them, but only because you were doing it over the Christmas like season, and that is the most brutal period. Don't like the foundation power thing, according to the reviews, which I always ignore because I just want to enjoy the game for what it is. I like the foundation system. It was a bit funky because you had to build in very awkward, like diagonal ways of your base. So when you start getting the mega basing, it becomes a problem. That was really the only problem with the foundation system itself. Like it makes sense on paper, and then you're like, well, shouldn't I have like an extension cord function that I could go off the foundation? And it's like, not really. That's like the only problem with it. How much are C4 ring boxes when the MP was up? It's between 5 and 20. It was kind of all over the place. Certain classes were sub 5 million, other ones were up to 20. 20 was cap. That was the price we were looking at C4 rings. They were the newer one, but I don't know. I just haven't got the hang of it there, and it's double the physical labor, but less money than my fast food job. Oof, that hurts. Neon Ninja was at like 8. I actually checked Neon Ninja before the market went down. That one was 8.3 was the last one I saw. There was, I think, 6 total boxes in the market at the time. That's fair. I mean, technically, how many shadow caches do you have, Pryden? Because again, with how many delves you've been doing, shadow caches kind of result in a couple mils. So you should be able to at least get a C4 box eventually. They add up. Trust me. On 1K, that's yeah. You're already almost at a mil. Like shadow caches go between 1,100 and 1,500 a pop. Again, that was before the market was taken down. And if the market stays down for a long time, the prices are going to be all over the place. You might even be able to sell them for like 3K if people forget what the numbers were. Is it a good thing? No. Is it a funny thing? Yes. Trobosaurus does have market data before the market went down. It was about 12 mil for the golden signatory box and the Ninja. The ones I saw in there was literally 8. 8.3. That was on, I believe, the 9th. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Because they gave us like a 2-day heads up that the market was going to go to shit. That was about it. That's why I said like the numbers are what I'm citing off because I actually double checked the Neon Ninja because I actually moved all my gems over to Neon Ninja the stream before that just to try out the like forward roll and farming with it. Because yeah, seriously, if anyone hasn't seen it yet, Neon Ninja forward rolls now. Like you don't have to go backwards anymore. You go forwards. It's so much better. This is so much better. Years of constantly swapping my camera backwards while doing anything Neon Ninja absolutely made me hate it. And now that I have it going forward, I'm like, oh, finally. It is. Like, that's the worst part of the whole thing, is that every Neon Ninja player, it was just like, oh my god, it finally fixed it. It's been over a decade. Like, they fixed it. And everyone that plays Neon Ninja, the few that remain, were stupid happy about it. I know. But you have to remember that you used to have to go in reverse. Like you were literally backflipping everywhere, constantly changing your camera, and you were doing like 5 button inputs simultaneously. It was horrible. And then they finally fixed it, and it was a footnote in the update, even though it's a humongous change for the character. Oh, Taylor, I love Trove. A lot of us do. I am also in that boat. Do I think it needs more work? Yes. But no. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Yeah, it's still weird to me that they only made the Neon Ninja like change a footnote. That it's ridiculous that that was a thing. And then the fact that TR Tomb Raider's minions getting an 85% life increase, so they last almost over. I think it's like 60% longer without healing. It's kind of ridiculous. You would think it would have been just a straight 85% longer, but it's not because of how much HP is lost per second on the minions themselves. But again, both of those changes were footnotes, even though they dramatically improved the quality of life on both characters and almost completely inverted how Neon Ninja plays. Obviously, as a positive, but it's just strange that the devs didn't really want to make that a major update, even though those changes were very good. I don't know why. I really do not know why they didn't do that. And they also gave them more damage too, and it's just like that's a pretty big rework. Footnote. Look at this like encyclopedia of how to get dragons instead. It's like what? Devs, what? Like that's cool and all, but I would assume that the encyclopedia would have been the footnote and the buffs would have been the big thing. Why is that a thing? I don't know. Like that was the part that confuses me to this day on that patch. It's just it needed to be inverted. I don't. That's the thing. I don't think that they did. I think they were just really happy to show off that they finally added an encyclopedia on how to get all of the dragon fragments. But it was like, but the buffs that you did are like 5 times more interesting, cool, and game changing for all of those classes. And you did it to Vanguardian, Candy Barbarian, Tomb Raider, Fae, and Neon Ninja. Like, that's a pretty sizable roster of buffs. And you didn't think that should have been the mainstay of the patch? I don't know. Sometimes they make me get very confused because I know that they don't have a marketing manager. And sometimes the things that they think are really, really important are normally footnotes, and some things that they think are really minor changes should have been major, like giant entire update articles. No, they don't. That's the thing. New player, like anyone that is thinking about trying out Trove, will normally show up here on Twitch, and then they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I remember Trove. How's it doing?" And that's normally the beginning of the very first question. Or it's I remember that game. I've never tried that. Should I try this game? And then they show up here. They're too busy trying to look at what to look at in game. Yeah, there's also that. Like I do not fault Trove for having a problem with its actual like new player experience. They have been getting better and better at every time that they do changes for it, at least so far. But it is kind of strange when they do update like notes like that, where large swaths that do affect the player base as a whole are just not discussed, even though they're positive. And then things that are minute are just like, oh, this is the centerpiece. But why? I'm confused. This doesn't make any sense. Devs, what's going on? Like, why are you doing this? This should be a big notice, like a very big notice, and then it just isn't. Oh, he's leaving. I'll do a reset. Also, Taylor, did you need an invite if you're on PC Trove? If you're on console, sadly, can't help you other than answer questions. And sometimes when people show up and they're just going, "Yeah, Trove," I'm like, "Do you need an invite?" Roger that, Rolly. Now let's do the reset here. Hey, Vincent did make it this time. There we go. I see Beetlejuice is on. Bryden, Shannon. And yeah, Rolly, you said you're leaving, so if you need an invite back at any point tonight, just feel free to say it in chat or whisper me. And again, these are open carries. I take literally everybody that shows up. Well, everybody that's willing and shows up. Hey, Aster. I saw you on, so I was like, oh, Aster's on for Delves. Invite is sent. What do you mean? I've been here every time. Esther, where have you been? You know I can't leave. I'm stuck here every Friday. What do you mean? I'm kidding. But in all seriousness, it's just I am stuck here. Hey man, it's no biggie. But yeah, you do have an invite if you haven't already accepted it. And also, welcome back. Also, Happy New Year. Seeing I didn't see you last stream. And I didn't see you for the New Year's stream either. Oh, remember you're in Asia? Yes. Now, I will admit, I have been having some technical issues that seem to be getting resolved soon with my health insurance. Yes, time zones are a thing. Yes. Yeah. Apparently, my dental plan deleted my healthcare plan. My actual company just reinstated it immediately when I contacted their technicians because they were like, we don't know how this happened. We're going to figure out what happened. You're clean, aka you're still covered right now. But we're working on it and we'll get back to you. I was like, oh, thank fucking God. Like, I have no idea what happened. All they told me was that my dental plan deleted my healthcare plan somehow. And I'm like, I've been on this plan for like a decade. I'm confused. Yes, yeah, it was. I went to log in to do my bill on the 6th, and their messaging services were down, and they're still down. I went through every single channel I could to try to figure out what was going on, and then I reached the parent company, their technicians, and they called up the regional manager, and the regional manager literally was like, oh shit, everything is broken. I'm going to get you covered and I'm going to figure out what's going on. He got back to me today and was like, yeah, your dental plan somehow did this. We don't know why. We don't know how. We're going to fix it. I will get back to you. And I was like, okay, good. I'm still covered, right? You're still covered. Okay. Because again, I have the card. I have everything. And I was like, what the fuck just happened? Where's my bill? Where's my healthcare? And yeah, that was today, and yesterday, and the day before that. So it's been 3 days, pretty much, of I've been stuck in limbo and not understanding what's going on. Yes, the coverage is the exact same. We read out the same numbers. It's all exactly correct. So I have no idea what happened. It was something on their service end that completely broke. Like they've never seen this happen before. And again, he's trying to get in contact. I believe he was saying that he was going to get in contact with my branch's one, but he got it set up on the overall company one, which is the one that's technically over the entire United States. So I'm still covered. I just have no idea what happened, and they don't know exactly what caused this to occur. And this has never happened, like, ever. So everyone was confused. I'm sitting here like, help, help. It's just, you're good. Yeah, it was probably some sort of server issue that just spiraled into whatever this is. Take a break from Trove after you reach 50k power rank to focus more on Warframe since they dropped the newest update. Yes. Yeah, that update is very good. And I will not spoil anything. And you've done it, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. We're not spoiling that. And yeah, it's a very good update, and it's a very good prelude to what's coming. But yeah, that was my like last 3 days of sheer panic mode. Was just what the hell's going on? Why can't I communicate with anything? None of my stuff is getting through. And then yeah, my I finally get a hold of somebody, and it turns out that congratulations, it's literally the highest head of of the actual healthcare company, and they're just like, that's what fix this now. Like, the biggest update was the origin. Yeah, yeah, the second dream, and yep, wrapped up. Both of those are very good. Like I've said it, and I will always say it again. Soul Hunter can always back me up on this. When I'm like, my buddy who runs the clan that I also run, like co-manager. But the thing was I actually ended up predicting the story bit, like beat for beat, with the second dream when it came out. Yeah, Chains of Horror. But yeah, with the second dream, I actually inadvertently, he asked me what I thought the update was, and because DE and at the time like Glenn and Miniki had actually like they put a bunch of Easter eggs into the game before the second dream released that actually indicated what it was going to be and what we actually were in Warframe. And yeah, I ended up reading that off to Soul like a week before the update. He asked me the day before the live stream, but like, am I absolutely certain? And I literally did it beat for beat, exactly what we were. We played through the second dream when it releases, and I get it right. And I finished the quest 15 minutes before he did. And he literally immediately slam called me on Discord and was like, "You motherfucker." He just went off. But it was great. He's like, "How? Like, how did you get this right?" I was like, dude, they literally put all of this, like, they've been working on making this story for like 6 years at that point. Like, there was so many little Easter eggs about what the Zariman was, what all like the 10-0, what the Tenno and all this other stuff was. And it was all just kind of laid bare, but nobody was really paying attention to it except for like a bunch of lore nerds like myself. And when it finally released, it was just like, I knew it. I was right. You also had to have played Dark Sector. That was the other thing. The only way that you would have possibly known is if you had actually played Dark Sector with the Tenocyte virus. So it was kind of one of those like catch-22s of if you'd played the other one, then you know. But it was very funny hearing Soul like just absolutely like, how? How did you know? How did you know? I remember it extremely vividly just because it was so damn funny. Because again, I beat him to beat the quest by just mere minutes, and then when I did, that was when I got yelled at for it. It was pretty good. I then actually I took him through the missions in the game before the rest of the actual stuff was revealed, and then the chair and all the other stuff. I'm being as vague as I can be here. But I took him through all of it, and I pointed out all the little things that led up to it, and like with the Lotus and everything. And he was just like, "The fuck, man? How did you even know? Like, it's right here. It's in the game. Like, all the signs point to this." Yeah, exactly. Like you get, if you've played the game and you've played it as long as we did back then, before the second dream even released, like before all the other stuff came out, and back then it was like we had been playing the tutorial the entire time for 6 years. Second dream drops, and it's like, congratulations, the game has a character creator. For all of us that were vets, it was insane. Like, I had 12,400 hours at that point playing the game before I actually got a character creator. Like that's just how much time was put into Warframe back then. Like I think I'm at like 32,000 hours or something in total. But when you really, yeah, 12,000 hours. I had every Warframe, every Prime. I had grinded everything. Yeah. So back in the day, all we did was just do survival missions because like defense and survival was just the best one to be doing it in. Like to be playing the game and grinding resources. I have thousands of relics I have not used just from that period. Like literally hundreds of thousands. Because again, the only thing that we had in Warframe was the story events that were going on, like the Grineer versus the Corpus, with the Barak coming out and the Detron, the shotgun pistols, and we had a bunch of other like smaller events and stuff like that occurring simultaneously. The Infested were released with Necros and a bunch of the other frames, and then eventually we got to the Second Dream. By then, most of us who were playing Warframe were just grinding survival missions constantly. Like, Embermains when they would just burn the entire map. I actually used Volbon almost exclusively for a long period of time. Volbon, Nova, and Loki. And then also Banshee and Zephyr. And I just grinded over and over and over. Mostly because it was just really good combat. Kind of like what we do here. But the thing was when the Second Dream came out, a lot of us had like 5,000 to 20,000 hours. I was actually like right in the middle with 12. And it was just like, oh my god, we have a character creator now. Like we were in the tutorial the entire time and nobody knew. Like that was the thing. Only Minicky knew and Steve and Jeff. Like they were the story team. So only they knew what was going to happen. And then when they revealed it, it was massive. Like everyone that played during that period, it was very much a watershed moment of night and day between before the Second Dream and after the Second Dream came out. Nowadays, you play through it and then you reach the Second Dream and it's a humongous reveal, but it's not as impactful as it was for a lot of us who were playing during that period because we had spent so much time maxing out our kits, getting everything done, capping our characters, maxing every warframe, getting every gun done, etc., etc. Like it was insane back then. Oh yeah, everybody does. Everybody does. I enjoy it too. Like literally everyone does. And yeah, on the notes, yes, there was something suspicious when I went back to the orbiter and there was a locked door and looked weird. Not the vein one, but the one. Yes. Yes, it is. You opened the door and you saw your Tenna and you freaked out. Yep. Like everybody enjoys watching it. Like I'll be honest, I've thought about making Warframe content on my YouTube channel just in general, mostly because again, like I'm a Grandmaster founder. I'm one of the few people that actually, I still play the game. I've been around since the very, very beginning. I I've been through everything with Warframe, and yet it's like I don't know. That's why I say that for me, streaming Warframe has always been awkward. Like it's one of those weird things where it feels weird to stream it to me. But I don't know. Like I can't really describe it. It's just odd for me. Well, I mean, the main thing is I have no idea what I would even stream with it, other than just doing like endurance runs or something. Like I could do Warframe Wednesdays or something, if that's what you guys want. I'm still debating about which day I'm going to open up for streaming again once Kuya is completely finished. I have done the new stuff. I just haven't fully maxed out, like obviously the new operator weapons and stuff. The second the patch went out, I did the whole story quest and everything. I probably need to just keep farming Void Cascade and just get all my the arcanes that I have fully maxed. That's probably the very first thing I probably should do. The other thing technically would be finishing my Tau sets, the Tau shards. That's something that's just been kind of sitting there in the background, taunting me and just going, "You should be playing." And I'm going, I don't want to. I look at my Tau shards. It's like, I need a full purple set. I don't want to think about that. It's like, do I want to play a melee Warframe and go absolutely batshit insane with that character? Yes. Do I want to make all the purple shards that are needed for that? No. Because then I'm going to have to make another red set. I don't want to think about that. That's a wee bit too much in my opinion. At least with the current implementation of how you get them. That's definitely one of those, I probably should do this, but I kind of really, really don't want to. And those of you who have been working towards your shards, you know exactly what I'm talking about too. It's like, Telfor shards. Oh yeah. That when it started, it was bad. We don't talk about Telfor shards back when they were first released. Just no comment. And they have dramatically made that much, much better. Because that was bad. Go through the Umbra quest line, and I gave them my spare Berk Prime and turn 50 plat. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'll think about streaming on Wednesdays with Warframe. I'll definitely give you guys a heads up in the Discord if I decide to do that, though. I'll have to redo some of the old UI stuff that I have. Like, I have a really nice overlay for the old Warframe overlay, which I need to probably not use because that UI's changed a lot. It's no longer needed for that. It'll be more like what you're seeing on stream right now. But yeah, if I ever do anything Warframe related, I'll give a heads up, and we'll probably do it on Wednesdays, I think. I mean, it makes more sense. Like, why not? Do I know what update will be next in Trove? We have no idea. The only thing we know... I was going to say I was for you, yes. So as far as we know, the next event should be the Lunar New Year event. Yeah, I was going to say, because, bro, I've been stuck here for every week. Like, what do you mean? Help. Aster, help. I am doomed. But no, in all seriousness, it should be the Lunar New Year. So you should have, well, we should hopefully have the ability to get the Bamboo Dragon again and the Snake Dragon. It's Year of the Horse, if I remember right. Am I correct on that one? My assumption? I can't remember. I think it is. So I don't know what they're going to do for that. Yeah, okay. Yes, I am glad I have been informed correctly. So, yeah, it'll be the Year of the Horse for the Lunar New Year. The Bamboo Dragon is from bamboo shoots that spawn inside of Forbidden Spire World. And then they also can spawn in the Forbidden Spires in Medieval Highlands. That's where I actually did my farm originally. They may change that. It may only be in Forbidden Spires, the actual difficulty. The other thing was that the other dragons' fragments were from dungeons. Is it pre-farmable? No. They will turn on, and you will get the mystical coin and the mystical wood, and you'll also get these bamboo shoot things. Do I still have some laying around? Yes, I do. Hooray! For once. Scroll down. These bamboo shoots. Save for Forbidden Spires, but if and only if the Durvalin, the Bamboo Dragon event, is currently active. That is for the Lunar New Year stuff. On the other side, it is the mystical coins, obtained rarely from dungeons and the actual things. You can then trade those in with mystical wood to get the fragments. If you've done them before, you'll have them in your inventory or in your storage, and you can just use those to make the dragon. There's also an ally for both of them. As you can see, I have the one snake. Sidewinder grants a chance of harvesting additional enchanted wood, and then when the event is running, allows collecting the mythical coins, mystical woods, even when outside the Forbidden Spires. You will want this. It works in the Delves. So when they start the event, that is when you will do that farm. But that'll be the next event. Update-wise, none of us have a clue. Just so you know. None of us have a clue. Oh yeah, Shadow. Yes, you definitely need to do that one. That grind is a pain. I would say that one specifically, Cephalon, like Suda is okay, but the Cephalon for scanning, and then the other one would be the one Aura, Growing Power, the two annoying grinds. I think everyone just wants the marketplace back in general because that's how Trove stays alive. Like in general, we need the marketplace to be alive because credit pouches can't be sold. So, like, people can buy these right now, but they can't sell them. So, yeah, that's how Trove gets its major other money source. The subscription and that. And without the marketplace, credit pouches are not being bought or sold. So we need the marketplace up and running as soon as possible so Trove can continue to function. How much do they even go for? In the marketplace, they were going for 8.7 million before the market died. Like they gave us a 2 days heads up, and then they spiked up a 1.3 mil in flex. Like just as a heads up. Like right now, credit pouches have been hyperinflating for really no real reason. Other than that, everything has gone kind of to shit, and the duping situation was continuing to get bad. Like that's pretty much the only explanation I can give you is dupes got worse, more people started having more problems, credit pouches went through the roof. Like again, credit pouches were pretty much completely stable at 5 million a pop, and they were even stable way back in the day, which was only about a year and a half ago, at 2.7 million a pop. And now they're almost up to 8, which is really bad. But the main reason that they did end up like price hiking for that last little bit was because we had 2 days of notice before the market went down, and everyone who was selling credit pouches put them up at a premium, so that way people could technically buy them before the market completely disappeared. And obviously, seeing we don't have an ETA, if you got any like Dragon Coin deals or you were trying to get your patron re-upped using credits, you're just kind of screwed if you didn't buy them at that point. Which is bad for the people that did that. So, not great, but that is the current situation in the market. Faction mission specifically for the Grenier Maniacs. Oh, yes. Yes. God, I remember doing that. Ugh. I still cannot believe that me and Soul literally cleared that event. So for anyone that doesn't know, back in the day when they first added the defection missions, it was, I'll be honest, it was probably the worst update that they had ever done for Warframe. That was the update 18.1, and that was, I'll be honest, still pretty much the worst update that has ever happened to Warframe. At least from a community perspective and from a gameplay perspective with bugs. It was really, really bad. But during that event, only 100 Shadow Clans were actually able to be on a leaderboard to get the the flamethrower, as a reward, as a blueprint. And Soul and I, Soul Hunter, we both grinded the interception event 24/7, pretty much. We were alternating. And we were able to get 87th on the leaderboard with just the two of us fighting against every other clan in the world that had 10 people doing the event. That was just how many interception missions we went through. It was terrible. The amount of times it bugged out was awful. So no, I do not have a good memory of the defection missions at all. Those things were horrible. Like, oh god. The mere mention of them made me wince for a second. I'm sorry, Shano. It's just PTSD. How are you doing today? Oh god. To be honest, that was actually probably why we were actually able to get the top 100, was just because it was bugging out so badly that everyone else kind of gave up, besides the people that really, really wanted it. But that's how I have my Ignis blueprint, the special one. And also why I normally hand them out all the time. Problem, they disabled the ability to hand them out at this point, because people were getting scammed out of them, which is kind of really stupid. Okay, I think I got everybody. But yeah, originally I used to hand them out all the time via the trade menu, and I would just be like, here, I'll do, the special Ignis blueprint. Yep. Yeah, originally, those of us in the clans that won the leaderboard, we can hand them out up to our trade limit every day, which was based on mastery. And I used to hand out the, it's not the Vandal version, it's the, whatever the other one is called. Yeah, the Ignis Wrath, that's the one. But I used to hand those out in batches of 20 because that was my limit at the time. And then people started trying to scam people by actually making them pay for the Ignis Wrath blueprint. And it became such a problem that about 3 years ago, they disabled the ability to trade the Ignis Wraith blueprint. I can still get people the blueprint, but I have to rotate people in and out of my clan, like the Ghost clan that I have. So if someone ever needs the Ignis Wrath blueprint, I can literally just invite you, let you go over to the clan dojo after 24 hours, pick up all like the blueprint for yourself, and then I can put someone else in. It's just a lot of waiting now. But we used to be able to trade them freely, and then bad actors started getting involved after a very, very long time, like pretty much 10 years of no problems, and then it started becoming a problem. It still sucks because the rest of us who actually were still playing the game and actually are either the original clan owners or people that were operating in clans that won those leaderboard rewards during that event, it screwed the rest of us out, and we can't like manually just hand it out now. Which sucks because I always just enjoyed doing that. It was like, oh hey, there's a new player that's like MR2. And they're like, how do you get this flamethrower that everyone keeps talking about? And I'm like, oh, hit this one. And then I just pass it them. It's like, here you go. And then I just do that all the time. It just kind of sucks that we lost the ability to do that. And again, it was really of no fault of anyone's other than just bad actors. And DE's solution was just, well, I guess nobody gets to trade them anymore. Not cool, guys. Not cool. This was a special thing that required a stupid amount of effort back in the day, and now it's screwed. God damn it. Again, I don't blame DE for that one. It was just, I think that's really the only thing that they could have done. It just sucks because the rest of us who, still provide Ignis Wraith blueprints all the time, we're shit out of luck. And that's about it. Yep. It was just really kind of fun because I used to show up at people's streams and just be like, here, Ignis Wraith. And just immediately throw them the blueprint. There you go. Have fun. Bye. And then I'd go to somebody else and do the same thing. They'd have no idea how powerful it was. It was just, hey, there's a flamethrower now. And then when they use it, then it just starts killing everything. It's like, yeah, there's a reason that this thing was really good. It's like, do you need to clear the star chart and do the campaign? I present you very overpowered flamethrower. Especially nowadays, when you can turn it to gas and it just kills the whole freaking room. But yeah, it just kind of stings knowing that after 10 years, it just got too bad that we had to deal with it by disabling it. That's the part that sucks. Gave it to me too when you started? Yep. Yeah, I used to hand it out to everyone who started. Like if I saw someone in chat being like, "I'm new here. What weapons do people recommend?" Immediately hits them in the face with the blueprint. There you go. Make this. Like, use this thing. You'll thank me later when you realize how overpowered it is. I never said that. I just was like, I know they will. I don't even have to think about it. You think the star chart said, "Nah, I haven't even touched it." Oh no. There's still some of the map that I need to do, but it's mostly because they've changed the map a couple times in more recent updates, and it actually requires me to go do some of the newer nodes. And I'm like, I don't want to have to do the Steel Path like rescue missions again. Like, why? They're so boring. Yeah, like I've cleared the star chart, I think maybe 16 times in total. Because every time that we've ever had a new update to the map or change to the map, all of the nodes get changed and then we have to redo them. Thankfully, more recently, like, well, I say recently, like the last 5 years, ever since Lua was added to the game, that one ended up making it so that way the map progression was more rigid. So there hasn't been that many changes, but there still a couple of them need to be done. You haven't even unlocked Steel Path yet? You will definitely want to. Just note that the rescue missions are not fun. Even if you're nuking everything, there's still a chance that you're just going to hear, "Oh, Tenno, I'm down!" It's like, runs back, reses, moves 30 feet. "Oh, Tenno, I'm down!" It's like, I hate you. Why? Why are you like this? Like, there has been times in Steel Path missions where I just take Limbo and I send the dude into the void and then run to the end as the other person. Yeah. Yeah, I know. The NPC is that's like the only times you'll ever see me play Limbo is when I am dealing with a rescue mission in Steel Path. And it's just because you can put the NPC into the void, like the void version, don't put anything else into the void, and just run to the end. That's all you do. And it's just, it's ass. It's just like that's the one that just, those missions drive me insane. I hate them so much. It's like, if you're making me want to play one of my most hated frames in all of Warframe just to make it so that way one mission type is easy, it is a problem. It is a major problem. Because I can take a character that can literally nuke the entire map, Lavos, and eradicate everything without any flaws whatsoever. And I will still hear the, Tenno, I'm down. And I'm like, why? Why? Why is this why? Like, oh, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Can't wait when they're going to drop Warframe Rep 25-year review. Yes. That'll be a fun one. Yeah, I know. It gets tickled. Tenno, help. I'm like, I think the sad part is is when I hand them my Lato Prime, the juiced out one, and they're actually able to like just nuke everything in Steel Path with like no effort with that pistol. But then you still hear them get like slightly poked, and then you just hear that, and you're like, PTSD engage. Just that singular voice line gets me every time. I hate it. It's like, no. Warframe, why? Yes, it should be at the end of January. But yeah, they never made the NPCs designed to handle Steel Path at all. Like them and extractors. Extractors, they've done better passes, but the lower tier, like if you do extractions in Steel Path on Earth, you're gonna have a rude awakening when you look at an HP bar. Because in Steel Path, it is not scaled correctly. Like at all. Like there's a reason that you could easily do survival no matter what, no matter the situation. But some of the specialty mission types, even if they're fun, they're just a giant no-go. I think the other one that's still a problem for me is getting the Nidus grind. That is one of the few frames in the game that I still cannot justify for a newer player to do the grind for regular Nidus for your flesh wall, so to speak. I gotta keep it somewhat vague here. Say Warframe, my brain just goes, hey, Ditto, god damn it. Yes. Yes. That's a pretty good way of, yeah. Hey, Lambo. And yes. Welcome back, Lambo. Oh, Trump tried to crash there, but it didn't. Also, Lambo, did you need an invite? Or are you good for this week? Ugh. I also need to finish my clap emote. I gray boxed it and I haven't fully animated it. Maybe things aren't loading. Oh no. I've quit. Got too tired of, everything going on. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair, Limbo. Like, I'll be honest. I think I know now maybe 17 or 18 people that have had their account issues, club world loss, etc. And most of them got their accounts back. Actually, I think everyone got their accounts back, but the club world stuff is still problematic. So totally fair that people are bailing out right now. And the fact that the marketplace is still fucking down, and it's just we're not doing so great. Spent all your Flexitro wonders and uninstalled. Fair enough. Totally fair. I'm mostly kind of like hoping Hightail will be good. Oh, what the hell is going on? Started aiming down. My character was aiming up for some reason. What the heck was that? My controls get inverted? I never added a debuff that does that, thankfully, but that was very weird. But yeah, I'm very much hoping that Hightail will be actually good. Because I'll be honest, if I get the opportunity and get to go play Hightail on Fridays instead of Trove, and I have an infinite grind that I can just grind and take people with me through it, you know damn well I'm going to do it. Like, if you guys need carries and Trove, we'll do the weekly amount, and then that'll be it. Like I'll take everybody that needs it. I'll even put Trove in like a little window, and I'll play both games simultaneously. Like I have no complaints with that. So hopefully Hytale's actually good. Mostly the market trading never being fixed, and secondly, how they let the obvious cheaters continue their shenanigans. Yes, that's been really bothering me as well for quite a while. Like it doesn't affect me as much, but it affects all of you guys that I take with me because I'm stuck down in this little hole in the ground that I pretty much call my home at this point. And it still affects me because the market is affected. And that's bad. That's really bad. But it really affects you guys, and that's what fucking sucks. And it's never not affected everyone. And it's terrible. Like what's going on in Trove shouldn't be going on at all. It shouldn't. We shouldn't be having to deal with this. We shouldn't be having to put up with this. The devs should be addressing the issues promptly and quickly. They're just not. Well, I should say they're attempting to fix it, I think. Yes. Yeah, Hytale was bought back by the original like the one who made the idea of Hytale put together, got a team together and funded the process originally, is the one who bought the game back. And also brought back on some of the original developers that he had hired back in the day after he sold the project to Riot when they offered him a shitload of money. And also the dev team themselves. Like the thing was if I remember correctly with Hytale, they were getting close to release. They had, I think they were 2 years out, according to some of the interviews that I saw, when they were bought out by Riot, because even the developers themselves were like, this is a huge paycheck. We're going to get the support from Riot. We're going to have all of these like artists and all this other stuff that we can finally add to the game. And we can take all the assets, the music and all this other stuff, which by the way, if you guys have not heard the OST for Hytale, the original composer put that out there. I think you could just search stuff via Google, but it's like 400 something songs. Like it's a lot. It's really good too, but it's a lot of music that was made. And the thing was that Riot just never felt it was ready to go like fully release. And then they kind of changed priorities apparently, and a bunch of other stuff kind of happened, and then it stagnated in development. So once the game releases, we'll find out like where it is on, its polish levels, etc. I do not believe it's launching on Steam. I believe that they have a pre-order on their website. So as I said, I'm mostly waiting until it releases before I actually put money down to buy the game. But I'm really hoping it's good. It's one of those, please be good. I really, really want it to be good. And I want to see, like, again, the music is really damn good. So there's something there. There's definitely something there. You don't get a composer to do 400 songs for an actual game studio project that was originally just a fan operated thing without it being good. Yes, they canned the project. They were like, it's not good enough to release under Riot standards, so they canned the project. Then they resold it back to the original creator, who actually was the one that they bought it from in the first place. And he's the one who's actually releasing the game, as well as with the team, because the team was also brought back on. Hence why I said that it'll be launching as an early access game, so to speak, without being on Steam. So I would expect bugs. If the core bones of the game and the combat is good, we'll have a winner. That's really the big thing. Like, if Hytale comes out swinging, the combat is fantastic, the world design is good, the environmental, like, the biomes and all that stuff is working as intended, like, Minecraft / Vintage Story / all these other ones, and the core functionality for modding is good, Hytale's probably going to pop off pretty well. Again, it is still a lot of ifs. I have seen some of the back-end like interviews. I've seen some of the like stuff on what they're doing for it, and it does look really, really good. They've been pretty transparent on everything that's going on. So it's looking like it'll be good. But again, Won't know until it releases, which I believe it releases later this month. So how many weeks away is it? Is it 1 or 2? I need to double check that. So there's a lot of dudes from that one. It was not a monolith. And when we clear this objective, I'll go check the website. Because I want to make sure when it's releasing. Because as I said, like, if it is really, really good, and we have an infinite farm like we do with the Delps here, I can easily do Hightail Trove Fridays where all I do is play both games, and then I'll just, like, I'll have both games up on screen, and I'll just switch between the two as we need to. Like, that's not even an issue. I can totally do that. That way, anybody still stuck playing Trove can still get their Trove carries in for Iferas. And then when we're not doing Ifera Carries, I'll just be sitting off to the side and we'll be playing Hightail instead. I don't think you guys would complain one bit, to be honest. Especially if it's good. That is the whole like hinge of the situation. If it turns out that it's just kind of or it doesn't have something that we can farm like that, or do like anything along those lines, then so be it. It'll be simple, and then we'll be doing what we're already doing right now. Okay, where's the other one? This map is weird. Is there one more enemy back here? I have a feeling it'll be good too, but I don't know. That's the thing. You never pre-order, always wait. That's the big thing. Unless it's something that you absolutely know will be fine. And even then, it's still an iffy thing. Okay. Hightail. Go to the website. Oh, actually, it's in 3 days. Early access launches January 13th. And the pre-purchase, I think, was $20. Let me double check. Yeah, 3 days, 6 hours. Yeah, $20 is the standard. So yes, we will know shortly, very shortly, how good it actually is. So yeah, 3 days from now. It's actually not that long to wait. I really, really hope it's good. That's the thing. I really want it to be good. I will also be honest, I hope that they can get it to Steam quickly. The only reason I say this is getting it to have workshop support is going to be huge, especially with the changes that Steam just did for modding purposes. They did a bunch of like overhauls for the back end of how mods are actually like dispensed through Steam, and it's a humongous improvement for modders. So that's one of those things where I'm like, oh, they need to be actually like looking at that. I'm quite certain that they are, because they have like a newsletter thing where it's like, we'll be doing Steam later, but it's like, you need that workshop support. That opens up so much stuff for everybody. Like the gaming public as a whole, that's huge. Oh, thanks for the teleport. Hello, Ferret. No, Beetlejuice. Cheers, bud. Yeah. I'll take a core. Still can't believe we've had 2 people get their permatorches tonight. I'm waiting for the 3rd one to pop. I just have no idea who's going to get it. I wouldn't go in Chaos Chest and got the Magic Caterpillar. Oh, nice. Then the current one, at least the current new one, was this thing. The Undertow Aid, which is really weird. If they didn't put the eyes on it, it would be fine. Like, flat out. Let's just be clear here. Like, it didn't need the eyes on the back. That looks so weird. You can see it in the F1 menu. That one's just a wee bit funky. Also, I did get a little bit of time to plink away on my model yesterday. As I pretty much only put like, I think maybe an hour, just doing some tubes. But I was almost wondering if you guys would mind me getting either kind of then debating if I should get the model done, but do it as live 2D to start. Or if I should just keep plinking away at the 3D model completely. Because, to be honest, I could probably convert what I already have assets-wise into a live 2D model now, versus just finishing off all of the other intricate little parts, motors, servos, etc., as a full 3D model that need to be done. Like, personally, I kind of want to just keep working on what I'm already doing and keep working on the 3D, but it would be possible to do it pretty quickly into a live 2D with rigging. I wanted to get you guys' opinion. That's true. I'm still gonna have to do the model in 3D either way. Like, that's the thing. It's just, do we want to have my model done as a live 2D first, and then keep plinking away at all the other stuff that I need to do later? That's the thing I don't know. Like, I have enough parts to easily put together a full live 2D model. Like, the chest plate's done, the back components are done, most of the internals along the head are finished. Arms are complete, legs are complete. Like, again, most of it is done, at least from the front-facing side, front and sides. It's just the back components are not complete. Yeah. I mean, eventually I'll need to have my model converted over to a live 2D model anyway. Don't know if I'll ever do a PNG version, but maybe. And it's always up. I feel like it should always be kind of like up in the air on that one. I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where I'm like, I've always wanted to have it done as a full 3D model, hence why I've been working my ass off on all this other stuff and it simultaneously. It's just that there's a lot of small components that I've been making that it's really coming to the realization that this is going to take some time to finish off correctly. And the worst part is, you guys really won't see it unless I get up and move around like in my chair. Like that's the thing is you will see it when I like move around, walk around, etc. But it's not going to be really seen that much. So it's like, should I just finish the live 2D model now? Like, go re-up live 2D, put everything in, set up from my rig template, and then just rig the whole damn thing in one go this month and get that working? Or should I keep working on the 3D one and say, fuck it, we'll do the live 2D later? Well, the thing is I already have a PNG, like I have a chibi version of my character model. I put it together literally on a whim because a couple other streamers I've been with, mostly Gar and the others, Gar Dell, they were like, well, do you have a PNG of yourself? I was like, give me a second. Went and grabbed the chibi model that I put together a long time ago, posed it in like 5 seconds, and then threw it in. And it just works. But I was like, I need to actually properly make a PNG, like, you know, not just have my 3D chibi version. Because that's specifically supposed to be for any animations that I do that require me to be shrunk. Like, say I need to pull up a whiteboard and then I just shrink down the screen to make it so it works on screen. That kind of thing. That's what it was designed for. Not really for a PNG tuber. That was the problem. It's like, it could work for that. It's not designed for that. So it kind of sticks out pretty obviously. Though I'm betting not many people notice it, but I notice it and it bothers me. And then there's me who used it for the credit page. Oh yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Sorry, I paused for a second. I was like brain thinking, oh yes, you did. Yeah, I might re-up Live 2D and just do it. Now the real problem is I'm going to need to probably overhaul my current tracking like equipment to make it work better with VTuber Studios. Because my current tracking equipment's got some issues. It works, but it's how can I put this? It's very jerry-rigged. It's not it doesn't really hold up to the test of time. So I'll have to debate on how I'm going to do tracking. That's like going to be a big okay. Gotcha. I also need to finish the poses that I have from my banners here on my channel below. Because I don't know if you guys noticed, I got the Ko-fi link in, so that's working. I definitely need to actually update the banners correctly with my model. Oh, oh, Trove tried to die. It survived though. I've just been kind of on the fence right now because I'm like, one of which it makes it so way I could probably knock it out in maybe 2 weeks. If I was to just immediately start working on it right now. And then the other one's going to be probably February when I finish everything. So I'm kind of just, I don't know, very up in the air. I have many options. All of them are worthwhile to do. I just don't know which ones I should focus first. Also, Shano, your bucks. Probably. Saying I actually finally did it. I finally did the plunge and actually got one. I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link after stream. Yeah, as of right now, I just have. I still feel like I need to like proofread the contract statement I made specifically for rigging and live 2D models, and then also the emotes. I want people to be able to use emotes that they commission from me for stickers and banners and stuff for like Discord. But if they start going beyond that, it definitely needs to be listed because it's like normally for emote creators, you either let people make stickers and then sell said stickers with no royalties, and you count it as technically for hire work. But if it goes beyond that, it shouldn't be classed as for hire. There's a weird thing with that one. I had to do a bunch of reading up on it because I was like, I know that there's been issues in the past with emote creators on that front, and I'm like, I don't want to have to worry about that and just put it in a legal contract that's just sitting there going, this is what I allow, this is what I don't allow. And technically, if you wish to do anything else other than what is listed, then contact me and we'll work something out. That kind of thing. That's really the only portion where I'm like, if I'm making emotes, I kind of want to allow people to make stickers and not have to care. But if they want to make something else with it, concern. It's like, this is for your channel. It could only be used on one channel at a time. It can be linked back through social media sources. And it can be used for banners and stickers. Anything else, ask. That's pretty much what I had to put in. And then obviously on a full live 2D character, that's obviously for hire work, which means for anyone that doesn't know, if you make a full avatar, full live 2D character, with a rig and everything else, the character itself, as counted as a for hire, technically job, means that if anyone buys said VTuber model or commissions said VTuber model, it is solely the commissioner's right to the commercial licensing of said character. Meaning that once I finish the model, by the way, not rigging, but the model, it is on them, the commissioner, to technically merchandise, etc., etc. I get nothing from it, and they own all rights to their character. That's pretty much the best way to do it. And then obviously with rigging, it's kind of the opposite. It's the problem, and why I was like, I need to keep reading up on my contract law. But the thing is that rigging is normally counted as maintenance in VTubing in general. So for obvious reasons, if you're a rigger and you allow people to fix rigs, like what I normally do for other people, normally I will start a rig from scratch on a model. The reason being is that I don't want the work that I put through as quote unquote maintenance to be counted towards someone else's portfolio and vice versa. Now, if someone tells me that they've contacted their rigger and they've told me that their model's got problems and the rigger doesn't have time to fix it and they're okay with me fixing it, then normally I will always indicate in the commission when I'm doing rigging, this is what I changed, this is how things got fixed, and then I show the commissioner exactly what it is and provide recordings. Specifically, so that way I don't have to worry about someone getting mad about it if the rigger goes, hey, yeah, I didn't want someone doing that and I needed them to come back to me or something for maintenance. And I go, well, this is what they said. Here's all the recordings. Here's everything. Thankfully, I've never had to deal with that because, again, all the riggers I've ever worked with and all modelers I've ever worked with have always been very small. So most people don't even think of this. And obviously, with Shadow, with your model, if anything is wrong or anything is off, I will go in and fix it. Obviously. And if I update it, I will send you the updated files. which I kind of plan on doing at some point when I have spare live 2D subscription going. I want to fix your hair up more. I feel like it needs more movement. It's still bothering me. It's not your fault. It's just something that's been bugging me. Every time I check in on your stream, I'm like, I could do better. I know I can. I was time crunching so hard. And I know I could do better. It's like, it looks good, but it's like, I want to improve. uh, yes, the ramblings of somebody who works for live 2D companies, individuals, and VTubers. There you go. Hopefully you guys learned a little bit today, even if it's just tiny. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad that with the camera changes, you were able to get the blinking to stop doing the weird, like, freak out moments. It's definitely much more obvious that the eyes are working a lot better now that you've got better tracking. But yes, I just want to make it so that way when you move left and right, the hair properly like moves. Like right now, it's very fitting to the character, but it just still feels like I didn't do it enough. Like I didn't give it enough physics controls. That's the part that's been bothering me. As I said, it's not really that big of an issue. It's just something I want to improve. It only bothers me because I was trying to get it on time while still being able to do the extras, and I just didn't. Like, that was the problem. Like, my live 2D was going to have to be extended again, and I was like, I don't have any other commissions coming in that are live 2D related. I don't have enough time. Fuck. that was the ending point. It was just like, it's not enough. I wanted to do it just a little bit more. So yeah, if I end up doing a live 2D, A, I'll tell you guys beforehand. And B, if I have extra time, I will do what I was planning on doing. And then I'll send you the updated file, Shannon. Yeah, sorry if I'm rambling. It's just I keep looking at it on my other monitor, like right next to you guys in chat, and I'm like, I want to improve it. The true pain of an artist, just knowing that I want to make it better. Like, I know I can do it. I think that's the worst part, is knowing that you can do it, but you just didn't have the time. That's the part that's just fuck. Make some extra arms for me, because I do at some point want a controller arm set. Yes. Absolutely. I actually made a holographic display in Blender that is specifically for my left arm. Like, I'm taking a bit out of Starbase from back, like, what, 2022, and I actually added so whenever I'm playing a game, I was setting up a basic animation for the arm control to flip over, and then I would be using my technically right hand for the 3D model to then be playing using the arm controller with the holographic display that would pop up off the arm on my left arm. And I was just like, I had the idea a long time ago to do that, but then when I actually played Starbase, when, like, obviously that game is pretty much just a zombie at this point, but one of the animations that you used to do in that game is everyone plays as a robot. one of the animations was that whenever you're working on any like technically display, any screens, or you're doing any of the in-game coding, your character's left arm has like a display menu that flips open, and then you've got a keyboard in your arm, and that's how you actually interface with everything. And I was like, seeing that actually done correctly and animated fully was just like, I need to have this on my character. I always wanted to have something like that. And I was always just like, does it need to be near the wrist? Does it need to be near like, does it need to fold out or something? And then just seeing it done in the way that they did it, I'm like, shit, I'm going to have to do it in this manner. It just works. Like, it's such a good idea. Like, absolutely need to do that. Yeah, tell me whenever you get them, and I'll just put them in. Because if I'm gonna do the live 2D thing this month, well, technically any month really, if I get any other live 2D commissions besides Blender, then I'll definitely add that in as well. These guys have a lot of health. There we go. Also, can you ask the your artist specifically about the neck thing, or if you've already done so? Because I don't know if you want that included still. That was still one of those ones where I was like, why is this here? I approve. I'm just confused. Like, I don't know if she wanted you to have like other toggles or something with that. She's giving it to herself. I see. Fair enough. Gotcha. Yeah, I still wonder about it because it was so like off the wall, and I'm like, I, what do I do with this? Like it's already lined up, so question mark. I don't know. I truly don't know. I was very confused. Well, yeah. I mean, technically speaking, yes. It was just part of the neck. That was the thing that confused me because it was like the way that it's lined up and the way that it's rigged because of how your Live 2D model's mouth is. Technically speaking, if you take your head off, then that works as like a little tiny neck head thing. And I was like, I don't. What is this? It. By the way, if you do toggle off your head, it will actually work. So there is that. It's just I didn't know what its purpose was in that manner. So I just kind of left it alone, but I still rigged it because it was there as part of the deck. So, it it's done. I just don't know its purpose. And hence why I've been very confused about it for a long time now, and I'm still kind of like I still think about it from time to time. I'm going, what was its purpose? Like, I don't know. I don't understand. So yes, she definitely got me for sure. If the point was to confuse me, the rigger, for your model, oh, she absolutely succeeded. I doubt that was the purpose, but you never know. Okay, where's the rest of these bugs? There it is. Like that might be where they had the robot and the face open. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like technically speaking, if we add a head toggle, then it would work that way. I just don't know why she did that, and she's not given an answer, so I truly do not know. I was just like, I don't understand what this is for, but I'm gonna rig it either way and just kind of. I'll ask later. I'm confused, but okay. This is fine. I don't understand it, but we're good. It was I don't know. Hopefully she'll give an answer that's like actually makes sense before she goes full cryptic mode on us anyway. It's even more confusing. It's like alrighty then. Oh well. We'll find out in time. That's the best I can say on that front. I still need to figure out how I'm going to do the background scene for when I do transitions later. That's something I need to work on. Like, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy the stuff I've already made for here on streams, like the the ending outro stuff that I've got. But I definitely need to improve it. I also need to make some splash screens, mostly because one of which will be set on Ko-Fi as well as here. So that definitely needs to be done. Okay, on this. Also, for anyone that's just tuning in, if you're on Trove PC right now, these are open carries. All of these delves are Ifera portals. So if you do not have your permatorch or you want to gamble for some C5 gear, you're free to join us. You can either whisper me in game, Mr. Clunkers on both YouTube and Twitch, or you can just throw your IGN into either chat and I'll get you guys an invite. Or I wait a couple years before I decide to make a 2.0 model, which will be a tall me compared to your chibi. That is fair. I still need to iron out some small issues on my little chibi model that I was using for animations. Is I was actually using that model, the one that I actually used for the PNG stuff. That was actually used in the animation for my time lapse that corrupted earlier last year. Well, technically in December, and now I have to. As I said, I tried to recover some of it. I was able to get technically I exported a couple animation sets from the corrupted file, but it's not. It was about like maybe a minute and 30 seconds worth of animation that I had done, and the rest of it is total. So I'm definitely going to have to do some more tweaks, and hopefully those animation sets, again, the rig is the same. It's just the mesh itself that needs some tweaking that I'll have to do. And then I have to reanimate everything because, yay, corrupted files. Still kind of bitter on that one. But I'll get it done in due time. I'm just annoyed. That's all I can say on that front was I was not expecting it to break in the manner that it did. And when it did, oh boy, did it explode. Then again, I think anyone who works in like 3D modeling in general, we're kind of used to this at this point. Well, I should say anybody who works in Source, Blender, or Maya, or 3D Max, we're all kind of used to this at this point. Stuff just explodes randomly. Things don't render. Things compile that shouldn't compile. Other things don't compile when they should be compiling. And then you just gotta sit there and go, why? why? Why must I use rocks to be able to make my stuff actually work? When you really get down to it, it's like, cool. I made a silicon wafer actually able to think. And then it exploded. Oh, thank you, Trove, for the emphasis on explode as it freezes off. God damn it, Trove. That was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Here it is. There we go. Touchdown in the skull room if anyone's there. Thank you. Yeah, I was also looking for it. I'm like, where is it? And somebody activated it, but it wasn't done. So I was like, I'm weird. Okay. I'm betting I missed it only because I went flying through the room thinking the mobs were spawned out and was just like, oh. I've done that a couple times where I enter a room and not noticing because there's no beacon, like there's no beam because someone has already hit it, and then I just go through the same room and I'm like, oh, this isn't the room, is it? Question mark. And it's just, oh yeah, it's hidden because the mobs are sitting on it. You gonna go do the coin challenge? Roger that. We're gonna go reset. And let me go get Kane an invite if he's still here. I think he crashed earlier, and I think that was it. Yep. We've had a lot of people crash tonight, but we did get 2 people permatorches. Yeah, 1 hour, 46 minutes till EXP day. Roger that. Yep. For anyone farming dragons, you've got a little less than 2 hours to continue. Make sure you make it count. Pop that and that. Okay. Down. Bonk. Also, Bryden, are you done with the thing yet? No, it still says you're in the hub. Okay. You just got Vanguard left, Shano? Nice. Yeah, Bryden, did you need another invite back, or are you still in the mini game? It's hard to tell when somebody jumps straight to the hub. I assume you've maybe finished, but I can't tell. Yep, need an invite. Okay. It's hard to tell sometimes because sometimes they'll be like, "Oh, they're in the mini game," and then they're not, and then other times they'll be in the hub, and then they're actually in the mini game. It's like, I'll just wait for confirmation. It's easier that way, so I don't interrupt you. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I never trust the indicator in the friends list as well. I'll ask first. Oh, and if it's leaving again. Ah, I see. We got the rare top entrance. And yeah, no one's seen this yet. Sometimes the Dells will literally drop you in straight into the boss room, like so. It's rare, but it does happen. What did I get hit with when I GB'd? Probably Ifera. You seem to pop in the boss room, so my best guess, the boss slapped you. Invite and invite. I thought I saw a golden torch on the ground, but it was just an item that looks like it. I know I've done that a couple times. I've done that where I check the item, I see orange, I'm like, oh, damn it. That was back when I actually really did care to get my perma torches done, and then it was just like evil game, evil game sometimes. uh, Mostly because again, the items in here can end up being like Cthulhian styled, so it'll look like a torch and it's orange. You pick it up and it's like a bow or something, bow or staff, and you just see they're like, pain. Why are you like this game? No, C1. I still don't know who I'm gonna give that delve mount to. I'm just like, do I want to give it to Rodham? Do I want it for like status symbol or whatever? Do I want to give it to Fortress? That way he's useful. Do I want to give it to Tank Turtle because he's also useful? Or Volatile Bounder? I don't know. Just a giant question mark. It's like, which one do I want to do? There's so many options for mounts inside the delves, really. Well, technically it's 4 main, like, major ones. It's like, you get Cosmic Dragon. That's like your first one. Fortress, because of the blast radius. Tank Turtle, because again, mining. So there's 3 right there. And then the other one would be Volatile Bounder, Gonda, and... Yep. After that, you're pretty much looking at maybe Zenitra, and then Fashion. Oh, dude, you're fine. You're fine. I was only asking very specifically if you were still here, if you needed an invite, or if you were still stuck in the mini game. That was all snacks. You're perfectly good. Well, this is actually this soundtrack specifically is from Armored Core. It would be the it's Armored Core 4, not Armored Core for Answer specifically. Is this one technically this is the 20th anniversary set, like the actual 20th anniversary OST, which was actually on record. And this one was the AC4 into AC4 Answer OSTs. They're really, really good. It's disc 14 for anyone that's wondering. There's a slightly remixed version of this that was done up for Armored Core for Answer specifically. Just waiting on the book NPC. Though hopefully there'll be one that spawns that you can actually get the book from. And then this one's from AC4 Answer. How rare is it? It's purely dependent on the biome. So we need an understacks biome, which is the one that has all the bookcases in it. And that'll spawn the NPC. Right now, I think we're in an outrageous Trovian delve, top right, depth 127. You can check the name of the biome that we're in the top right when you're in the delves. So right now, once we find an understacks, that's the one that you're looking for. Castle Castra as well has items that you would want to spend geodes on, so do not ignore that one either. Yeah, it's pretty much a 50-50. The only time I don't think it's a 50-50 is if the boss room, like the Leviathan boss, spawns in an understacks. If I remember right, that forces a spawn. But for all the like mini bosses, like the first 2 floors up to the third, that's a 50-50. It's a bit weird how that works. It's like, oh, hey, yeah, you got the right biome at the right boss at the right time. Boom, guaranteed NPC. If it's not that, then you're screwed. Good luck, 50-50. Go Randy Random. Go. C1 staff, C2 hat, C3 hat. Oh, you got a Starfire? Nice. That was your last key? Oh no. Well, hmm. Shit. Shadow, I assume you already used the tome. Am I correct? Okay, yep. Okay. Um Shoot. Well, it's only 3:30. It's 3:30 a.m. right now, Shano. Normally I would go to like 6 or 7. So, I don't know. I think it's just you two and me left. If you're out of keys, then technically it's just Piner. Unless anyone else wishes to join in. Okay. Yeah, we can keep going for a little bit longer. Nope. Why did that start buffering? Hold up. Portal opened and it just went. I think one of my cables got jimmied there for a second. It's like my audio just cut out completely for a second. I could see on OBS it was still registering, so you guys didn't have any issues. But for me, I was like, well, that's not good. I did undo one of the twisty ties I have just a little bit, and back it started working again. Oh, I might. Well, I might host Koi. I don't know. I'm debating if I should host her or not right now. Once we get your Vanguardian done, I don't know how many people still need their delve carries, and before we get an influx of like 10 or 15 people again. And it's like, oh no, we're locked in for another like 4 or 5 hours. Oh no, whatever will I do? uh, and in all seriousness, it's totally fair. That. Got a spinner fragment? Nice. And seeing you don't have the spider dragon done, definitely kill any spiders that you see. Even if it's outside the quest like requirements for the delve floor. Okay, next room. Objective done. Gonna run to the end here. Oh. Samuel's back. There we go. I'll get rid of those guys and just melt this thing down. There we go. And yes, does anyone else need an invite? If you're new to Trove or returning player, all you need is Trove Delp keys and you are able to get loot down here. Doesn't matter your PR, doesn't matter your level. If not, it's perfectly fine. I just want to make sure I don't miss anybody that needs their actual runs done. You can definitely feel when Trove tries to memory leak itself out of existence, but it's been holding, which is a good thing. I'm quite surprised. Up and around we go. Thank you. Hello, Ifera. And dead. I wonder how long it'll take for us to get a C5 spear. It'll be interesting to see. I'm still wondering if they're going to actually make it so that way C1 upgrades into C2. You're at 85 Void Watcher fragments. Damn. Nice. Did you do 2 stacks of chaos box, or sorry, the actual caches? I said chaos boxes, but I meant the chaos cache. Technically shadow cache. Bump. I'm just glad that we get enough resources that I don't have to think about other people needing flux when we do all this farming. From how many shadow caches, all the pressure boxes, etc., etc. Yeah, when the market's working, of course. Showed it at the screenshot was that plus what I had to make the 83 void watches and the 2 recently got make it 85. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. we go. Oh, you got Trove? No. Again, we've been making it today. This is the first day we've actually made it over 4 hours without Trove crashing once. I'm just waiting for it to happen. I'm actually surprised it hasn't. Also, fog room. Boo. Yeah, I'm expecting it. It just hasn't happened. 1 to 3 more bosses before your Vanguardian's done for the weekly challenges. Roger that. I've been crashed since last week, so I guess it's making up for it. Probably. With how Trove rolls, yeah, most likely. Down and around we go. And I know, right? We're getting out of here. I love to see. Yeah, no kidding. We're blind. What do you mean? It's all fog. Everything is fog. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. When you crash, some of your mods die because the API loses its connection to the actual folder. Yep. I hate when it does that. It happens rarely, but it's super, super annoying. I think they do it specifically because they're trying to, like, the game will try to launch into like a mini safe mode. So it just turns off the mods. Nope, everything's dead. Good. Nope, inventory fault. Yeah, not much to write home about today, for me at least. Match done. Hey, congrats. Was that the big one? Samuel, was that the big badge? The 250? Or was that just the 100? Nice. Very, very nice. Third torch acquired. Very nice. Congrats, dude. Glad we could help. Instead, now the rain is gone. It's now that the fog is gone. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. $70 enemies. Oh, I accept. A lot of dudes. Nope. 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 It survived. I keep, as I said, I am waiting for it to crash. For some reason, it's barely hanging in there. Trove was doing everything in its power to not kaboom. Just really weird. I am very surprised. There we go. And bop. Let's see. How much time do we have until EXP day? 1 hour, 12 minutes. Okay. If anyone's still farming a dragon, you got a little bit over an hour left. So you do your best to make it count. And it'll be EXP day soon. I believe so. Yeah, I believe so, Bryden. How much longer on that Bonanza bonus? I forgot. It's not showing up in here. Till the market comes back. till the 12th. Okay. Okay. That makes sense then. So I can't believe the high till's actually only 3 days away. Actually blows my mind. I'm like, I thought I was gonna be like 3 weeks. I'm like, no, no. Time's just moving slowly. At least that's what it feels like as per usual. Spend every day freaking working on models and rigging, and then you come in, get one good stream at it. It's like, oh wait, yeah, a week has finally passed. How long has it been? Feels like 300 hours. Ugh. It already feels like a month has passed, and it's only 10 days into the new year. Congrats, dude. If you didn't have that dragon yet, congratulations. I doubt it, but yeah, congrats, dude. Infinity Dragon hanging here. Congrats, man. That's big, actually. Problem market's down. Ah. You don't have the dragon, but you have the eggs already. Gotcha. What are you missing on it? Just the coins, I assume? I would assume it's the coins that you're missing, correct? Coins. Okay, yep. That's funny, though. Oh, we've gotten, what, 2 permatorches tonight for 2 different people. And we got technically 3 because badge, but I don't really count that. So 2 drops, 1 badge completion today. And an Infinity Dragon drop for Samuel here. Of some of the Cosmic Dragon, the 850 Dragonite more. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense then. Man, I'll take that. Today was very successful. Like, we got a lot of people's stuff. Nope. I love it fair. Immediately goes for the spin. Not cool, man. I kind of suspected it, so I had already bounced backwards as I get out of the way. It's like, let me guess. He's going to do the thing. I hate when I'm right when he does that. C2, C1. It's hard to actually land the thing where it needs to be sometimes. And bonk. Got this done? Or did that channel? Great success. And yes, it's Vanguardian, Candy Barbarian, and Gunslinger for anyone that has not been paying much attention. This looks like we have a bot spamming one. Maybe. It's hard to tell. You'll really see them on, they do ships on Saturdays normally. That leaderboard goes all over the place when that happens. My Vacuumatic picks up nothing. Oh no. I did a little speed run there and it's just like, nope. No crystals, no nothing. Concern. It is a crystal floor, so don't go running to the very end. Make sure you're grabbing on the way. Every single tile we move forward, the number will go up. It's not actually based on kills now. I know I have to repeat this regularly to everybody, but yeah. It's still weird to me that the devs changed it in this manner. So it means the further somebody progresses, the worse it gets for everyone. Rather than just, oh yeah, just don't kill anything. It should just be a set amount, is what it should be. It's still weird that they changed it. Well, it's weird that they added a crystal foil that has a fluctuating amount. That's the part that's just odd. There we go. 15 crystals, I'll take it. I'll be honest, I've always wanted the devs to do a developer blog for one and only one reason. To explain why they chose the Delves mission types. And that's it. That's the big thing I want to know. It's like, why? Why these buffs? Why these debuffs? Why these mechanics and quests? It's so odd. And very much nonsensical in most cases. I just really want to know. Like, that's the big thing. I really, really want to know. Like the fizz and magic resist like shields, that kind of makes sense. The cloning kind of makes sense. A lot of the other ones are they're really weird sometimes. It's like, why this one? Crustacean Corsairs. That is... It's not you guys, is it? No. It's the upright dudes. Which are not here. Where are you? Game? Where'd you put them? Oh no, they're all at the end, aren't they? These ones. Yep. There we go. Oh, and Ifera's leaving. Fair enough. we'll do a reset. Don't know how many more people need runs. That's the big question. I'm just glad we've gotten so much stuff today for people. Ugh. 2 torches and a badge torch. Pretty dang good. Yes. Who else needs an invite? That's the big question. Anyone in chat still need your runs for the week? Or you need to go for your permatorch? Either chat, for YouTube or Twitch. Actually, seeing we're at a small breaking point, I am out of water. So I am going to go get more. Let me do this, and I'll pop this up. And I'll put this in chat. There we go. And yes, if anyone needs an invite for more runs, I'm going to go get more water. Throw your IGN in chat, and we'll do some more runs. If not, I'll see about someone to host. I'll technically raid. But give me 1 second. Okay, I am back. Yeah, I have water. So, hydrate command is technically operational. There we go. Guess Pryden just needs them. Chen, are you going to go get more keys while we're doing these runs? I assume. Guess Pryden. I wonder if Forever Ruthless needs more runs. I should probably ping him. I don't know if he needs more runs or not. Roger that. Is Holler when you need an invite? Yeah, I don't see anyone else putting in an IGN at this time. I threw the badge to your pity permanent. Nice. We've done a lot today. I have killed a lot of Iferas. I will take that. Gleamstone doesn't spawn in here. So the Geode Underground, the actual Geode Underground, is Gleamstone's a tier 1 resource. This one does not spawn that. I haven't seen Gleamstone inside of a delve like ever. It might spawn at really low tiers, but again, I've not actually ever done delves below 115. Unironically. When delves came into the game, I had to make an alt to lower my actual floor start point to 115. Because we kept getting spawned in at like 143 or something stupid. I think, yeah, it was 143, 141, around there. It was kind of random. Like, there's a reason I have one Tomb Raiser alt, and that alt was only used for that. He just kind of languishes at this point. I don't use him for anything else. I probably should have used him for resource collection, but I just never felt the need to do that. Like, his purpose was to sit in the delve, open the portal, and then leave. That was it. Pop that. I keep getting buffering. What's going on? That and that. Where's the rest? There we go. There we go. Come on, C5 Spear. Just meme for me. Gib. Nope. Huh? Event hat? Oh, it's from the thing. Got it. Huh. Neat. Like to do normal geode caves, they let us keep the move speed. Yeah, therein lies your problem. And the other issue that we have with the geodes underground in general, this little guy is supposed to be the fastest, but then it turns out that the green version, which has base movement speed increase, is actually faster, which is frustrating. I hate it. They never gave a blue one of the actual critters, like the companions that they added, movement speed. So the only one that works is the newer-ish green version of the heck bug, like the uncommon one instead of the rare, because it has a base flat 10 movement speed, which also applies to the path painter. So you're actually able to get down to the level 5 stage about a minute, or actually it's almost 2 minutes faster than with the blue one, which is really stupid. I'm still freaking angry about that one. It's like, Dabs, why? Like, look at this thing. Max gas, back-o-matic cooldown, rocket boot acceleration, in-charge regen, max gas. Instead of the in-charge regen, it should have been movement speed. And it's like, bruh, why? Why did you do that? Not cool, devs. Why? You'll notice I get an extra 10 base, like 10 flat base movement speed, which is boosted by all the other movement speed bonuses when I'm in my mode. It actually gets kind of ridiculous because if you're doing this on like Candy Barbarian or Lunar Lancer, that 10, like for me, 10 movement speed is about 43 movement speed, and then with Path Painter, it pushes it to 67. With Lunar Lancer, I believe it gives him almost 108 movement speed because of all the percentile bonuses. So inside the Delves, it's almost just ridiculous. Whereas inside the Geode Underground, it's an extra like 23 movement speed with Path Painter, which is, as I said, kind of dumb. It's why you can get down there so much faster with the green one over the blue, which is really stupid because it shouldn't be that way. The blue was supposed to be an upgrade from the green, and they didn't do that. It's like, Debs, why? They refused to put acceleration and movement speed on the same thing. It's so frustrating. Because obviously this one's max gas, climbing claw, which is useless, Vacuumatic, which is also movement speed than max gas. And the 10 base movement speed is very powerful because technically it's multiplied, but it also applies to rocket boots, which is weird. But it is multiplied by the Path Painter and the rocket boost acceleration speeds. Hence why it's so much better, and it's really annoying that it's better when it really, really shouldn't be. Still bothers me. Like, if they just put movement speed on it, we would have just had instantaneously a better one, and I wouldn't have had to test the whole dang thing. I would have just been like, yes, this rare one. Just pick this one. I don't even have to explain why. It's got movement speed and excel. But no. The devs just go, nope. Can't have both. Not allowed. Pain. Just pain. $38, $37. Yeah, Craig is better. The green one is better. If you're going up and down to get down to level 5, it's a little bit over 2 minutes is cut off. So you have 2 minutes more worth of gas while you're down there. It was bugging me because it felt like the blue one wasn't going as fast as it should have been. And then when I actually got into doing testing, I was able to get down to the bottom with the green much faster every run, which was really stupid when I could get the same portal and take the same route and then find that, yeah, when I timed it, I was actually able to get down there faster because the instance won't close even if you leave sometimes. So you can actually get a double run. So you can run down to level 5, leave, come back in, and it'll be the same instance. You take the same route with the same path painters. You just put a new path painter down in the exact same spot, and then you can time yourself. And I was finding I was getting 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 28 or 31 seconds faster on average, which was annoying because I was like, the blue one should be better. Why is it not? Like, it's cool that it isn't that way because it's better technically for everyone, but it's really stupid that it's not. It's like, where's my movement speed? Why? Why is this so backwards? I'm so confused. It's like, this annoys me. This should not be the path. This should not be the intention. The blue should be better, and then it wasn't. Yeah. It just annoys me because I'm like, dude, that's not cool. Because again, there are people like you, Shannon, that deleted him. Because they're like, oh, it's just green. It shouldn't be the better one. And then it turns out that, congratulations, it was. It's just, oh no. That's the part that bothers me. Because again, the game doesn't tell you this. There's no way for you to know unless you test it yourself. And you have to be able to get a double run to be able to get accurate data, which can be a pain in the butt sometimes. Like trying to do my testing, if I remember it took like 4 hours to get enough like run like from level 1, all like from the very beginning in the Geode Underground all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, that's what I mean. But yeah, it's one of those weird things where it's like, congratulations. Why is the green one better than the blue? Why am I able to get down here faster with the green one than the blue in the same route? How? Like, what do you mean? It makes no sense. And it's just, no, it's just the devs didn't balance it correctly because they balanced it off of thinking that the rocket boot acceleration would make it better. But the problem is that because Path Painter exists, your base movement speed getting accelerated by a percentage ends up being way, way, way better. And it's like, dude, not cool. Also, immediately fog room. But you know what I mean when I say, like, there were people that are just like you that ended up turning him into crystals instead of actually keeping him. And to be honest, they've probably wasted hundreds of hours of their life, not if they've been doing geode at all, without even realizing that they were like losing time, which is really kind of crap. Hence why I said that they just needed to put movement speed on the blue one. All they had to do was get rid of the in-charge region at the bottom and just make it movement speed. If they had done that as a straight upgrade from the green, it wouldn't even be like a question. I'd just be like, that one. Just get the blue one of that and you're good. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to do anything. It's just a straight up upgrade. But they didn't do that. They swapped the stats around and were like, oh, this one gets like rocket boost acceleration, but no base movement speed. It's like, okay, so which one's better? Because path beta exists, base movement speed. Well, that's a problem. It's also an annoying problem. Did you get the same effect as what you're seeing on screen right now with the rocket boots with the extra movement speed? Because the faster your starting like speed is, the more effective your rocket boots drift is. So your acceleration doesn't matter. Because if you're already accelerated at max speed, rocket boots don't go faster. They have a top out, and that top out is based on your actual speed stat, which makes them very weird. Hence why I found out that that's why I was going slower with the higher tiered one than with the one that I was, the green that I was totally not expecting to be the better one. It still annoys me. It's like, why? Why is this the way it is? Debs, why? Trove. Why are you like this? It is what it is. That's all I could say on that front. Maybe this year we'll get a heck bug that's actually got acceleration and movement speed, and then we'll finally be able to just go that one. I don't have to give people timers. I don't have to do any more weird math where I have to do multiple runs for hours to be able to get accurate data. It's just going to be this one has movement speed and acceleration. We're done. Don't think about it. We're good. That's all I need. Just give me that for companion for Geode Underground and Delving, and I'm done. I don't care if you give me something that gives me more damage. I don't care if you give me something that gives me more survivability. You give me more speed for Geode Underground, I'm going to take it. Because that's really the only thing that matters. Which is insane, but that is actually all that matters in the Geode Underground. And also for anyone that has not done your Geode Mastery yet or started, yeah, you get your gas done, you get your rocket boots to level 6, you max out your Vacuumatic for the extra crystals, and then you just need speed. That's it. Because the faster you get down to each of the actual layered tiers, so 1 through 5, the more resources you're able to gather per trip. And seeing there's no elevator to start you at level 5 or anything like that, you have to run down there every time, taking a 20-minute route to get down there and then cutting off, say, 3 minutes. It's a pretty big deal when you have to do, 500 trips. Hence the issue. And why it's kind of dumb that we don't have a definitive better version. We only have a green one that is actually able to cut off about 2.5 minutes every time down. Kind of dumb. It should have been the blue one. Like, it really should have been. Oh yeah, people absolutely have to go down there now because of the marketplace being down. Like the only way you can make progress right now at Geode Mastery is to go into Geode Underground, and not having the speed companion is, oh, it's rough. Not having this little dude, not great. Would not recommend. That's what you've been doing? Yeah. Then you know the pain. You know the pain, Brayden. Yeah. Yeah, it's been pretty bad. Like not having access to the marketplace is really, really bad. Realizing that you need to do Geode Mastery and not having access to the marketplace. Oh, we are in the dark times. Quite literally. There's no other way to put it on that front. It's just, uh-oh. What else could have gone wrong? Not much. uh, oh, there he is. No? Still more? Oh, there he goes. They got stuck in the upper rafter little area there. Yeah, Trove has re-entered the prehistoric ages without the MP. Yeah, pretty much. The problem is that even in the prehistoric ages of Trove, when we had the big head syndrome, um, we still had the trading post. I think most people actually forget this, but when our character models look like this, we could still trade because the trading post existed. But that was it. Like all it was a trading post and no marketplace. So the marketplace, this didn't work. And like clubs didn't even exist at that point. So no club chests. You can go see the old you can see the old hub if you head straight, was it west from spawn? There's a little cloud that's floating out there in the middle of the Sea of Regret, and it's got a portal on top of it. That'll take you to a copy of the old hub. Mind you, the skybox isn't correct at it, but it's the mesh is still there. But yeah, it is pretty funny that Trove, like back in the day, we didn't have a marketplace, but we did have trading still. And everything was done via chats, and that was it. Then we had a marketplace with no taxes, and then only recently have we ended up gaining taxes for some real stupid reason. But again, doesn't apply to trade posts. And also, yeah. Trove has definitely seen better days. That's for sure. Hopefully this year they can turn some stuff around, but we'll have to wait and see. Mostly because it's like, if we can get the marketplace actually under control and the duping gone, or at least highly limited again, and we might finally start seeing some improvements. I mean, we can hope. That's the thing. Like, I do want the devs to make this game better. Because again, the skeleton of Trove, the combat itself is really, really good. And these bones and muscle tissue is the only thing holding the rest of the game together. It's why every time we get an event that's combat related and actually, semi-good, even if it's just an okay-ish event, but it's combat related, and you're able to get everything from looting by just doing dungeons and killing stuff, those events are probably the most fun you will ever have in this game. By far. They're just that good. Like, it's just really, really, really good. And then when we have events that are not combat, they're normally terrible. Like, flat out. If it doesn't take resources gained through combat, or just combat in general, like hunting dungeons, hunting bosses, hunting event dungeons, etc., normally those events are just regarded as absolute crap. And it's because they very much are, because they're not focused around the thing that makes Trove tick. And I think that's the part that's just like, anyone who's like worth their salt, who has stuck around with Trove for so long, when you do the gardening events, what do you feel? Like, anyone in chat, like, seriously. The difference between the Halloween event this year, last year, which was very, very good, but it was combat related. And it was just fun. You run around, you do the event dungeons, you kill a bunch of pumpkins, and you get your loot. You get outfits, you get a bunch of other stuff. It's all fine. When you do one of the stuff from like, what a chore. Exactly. Like, you do anything that's gardening related, and you're just like, I'm dying inside. What is this? And that's just how it feels, because again, you're not doing the root core function of this game. Any event that doesn't center around it doesn't feel good. And it's always been that way. Any attacks to my friend who was a baby dinner I talked about. I was actually going to give about 500 plat, but because they had that traded other goodies from another person in the Warframe community who they knew they didn't have enough credits. So with the trade taxes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. It's because, again, a large section of the Renewus event is not combat related. Like, unironically, it's like, oh yeah, do these dungeons to get these coins to do a donation. And it's like, okay, cool. But what about these butterflies and all this other stuff and the cocoons? And it's like, oh yeah, that's just from hitting them while you're out in the field. How many do we get per thing? 1. How many do we need? We don't talk about that number. You go look at the vendor and you're just like, wait, what? What do you mean? Hold up. What? It's just stupid. Literally stupid. Also Ferry's leaving, so let's reset. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, therein lies your problem. It's not actually combat related. If the cocoons were just drops from doing towers, boats, or dungeon, like regular dungeon in a specific biome, that would be different. Because then you'd just be doing the dungeons, getting your rewards, and that would be it. You would be doing what you're already doing and getting extra rewards to participate in the event. But instead, like, you're stuck just grinding so many of these. And then the butterflies, of course, it's just pain. And then this isn't even accurate. Like, look. Nothing. Literally nothing. You get nothing for this. Like, it's a problem, and it was not fixed. You get so little. It sucks. I know. It should be showing, though, but it isn't. Yeah. And then you look how many we got. We had 1, and now we're up to barely 33. We need 750. 1,500. 250. 150. Oh, I know. Oh, we got 5. Okay, cool. Yeah, awesome. We're not even getting one per click. That's the thing. You don't even get. It's not even 100% chance of getting them, by the way, if you didn't notice. But yeah, as I said, it's really dumb. Like it's a problem. Yeah, I know. Like the Renewus event as a whole has just kind of been a failure. I mean, obviously it was bugged out at the beginning, which that doesn't help. The rewards are some mastery items. That's about it. And they're just kind of okay. Not amazing, not great. They're just kind of there. And the majority of the content is supposed to be combat related, but it's really not. And that's really where it just kind of fizzles out and doesn't feel like a good event. It's frustrating. It's like it could be a good event. It could be a good start for the year, and then it just fails. And you're just sitting here going, there's so many different ways that they could have taken this to where it didn't suck. Roger. 22 minutes as well until reset, everyone. Thanks, Gabe. I don't need it, but sure. Another block dragon egg fragment. That's funny. But yeah, it's like Trove has so many different ways that it can technically progress at this point. Like, obviously, we could use a new character this year. That would be nice. They could add new damage types. So instead of just physical and magical, we could have something else added in. So people would start working on another set of gems. As well as gear. There's so many ways that they could take this. And so many ways to expand the game. Like, the entire progression. Like, this entire map can go so much farther. And they have so much space. Like, they left this open as an open-ended progression tree for a marathon game, which is exactly what you're supposed to do. Like, we should be seeing something over here. We should be like, this line needs to continue this way and start to snake around this way. And then maybe go on up and around or something. And then we can increase the difficulty on this up to like D16 or something. That way the long shade will still be usable. Or we could just add another D16 long shade version here, and then a D17 one here, and then a D18 one here. Like, we have so many ways to go forward with Trove. And it just feels like they keep not wanting to do that. And it does bug me. And I think it bugs all of you too. Like, there's so many things that can be done. And again, it is a good core game. Flat out, it's solid. It's very solid. It's just, it has so many weird issues, problems, and other small little things that just keep eating away at how Trove progresses. And it sucks because it never should be doing that. We shouldn't be seeing these issues. Okay. Everyone got their green? Yep. Also, yeah, didn't open that. Definitely needed that. I think tomorrow, let me think about this. When I finish the one texture commission, I just need to add, as I said, I need to add some metallic, occlusion map. literally drawing a blank because 4:41 a.m. brain. But yes, I need a metallic occlusion map to finish off the ornate additions that need to be added. Once I get that done, that one will be complete. I think I am going to finish Gar's little shrimp emote that I made back in November. And then I'll probably finish up doing the animation for the clapping emote that I wanted to get done for here. And then I'll put all the pieces together for my model that I have. For the most part, they're together, but I didn't actually make any interlocking joint plates yet. That was something I need to do. I'll probably do that, and then I'll lay them out and see if I can make it really easy to technically translate over to Live 2D. And I'll do that tomorrow. If I have enough time to do all of that. I should, because, again, the occlusion map's just copying the ornate textures I've already got done, adding a little bit more, and then making it into a metallic map. Which that's like, I think, 15 minutes of work. Yeah, I think that's the path forward here. Almost all your tomes are done? Yeah, I'm getting pretty close to getting all of mine completed as well, which just kind of happens every single Sunday anyway. Like obviously we have Diamond Dragonite, Sentient Shard, Schematic, the small burnt coins, crystalline, forge fragments, and illustrious technically. Also mastery pinatas if I can get to it. We probably won't. Mastery is normally always left out because even when I'm doing this as fast as possible, it's still normally like, 9 hours of constantly running tomes, and we just don't get to it. It's a lot of delves, but not enough to fully finish off every tome in the game in one go. I would have to play for like 14 hours, and that would clear everything. Got Forge Frag and Bomb. Okay. Like, it's totally possible. It's just, it would probably be about 12 to 14 hours of grinding to get it all done. Need to get the Diamond Dragon one? Yep. It was an event one. The other one, obviously, that I do recommend most people to get if you're farming and you're playing Trove a lot, is the Bone Tome. Because the Bleached Bone Tome is a permanently repeatable one that was also an event one. And you need so many bones. It's like Robotic Salvage and Bone Tome are the two most important tomes in this game. And technically the eyes, I would say. Like, unironically, I may have a stupid amount of the actual Cthulhuan eyes, but for people that are just starting out, or like even just returning, where are they? Should be near the bottom. Yeah, I'm at 368,000 of them, but you burn through a lot of these really, really fast when you're starting out into Trove. And even when you're into the end game, you're just kind of chewing through these like crazy. So definitely helps to have that tome as well. Nope, Ifera's leaving. This is probably a good stopping point. He's starting to do the leave early thing, and I'm like, I don't like it. It's also already almost 5, which means how much time left? 13 minutes until reset. Oh, you got a Starfire fragment. God damn. That's great. That's really good. More of those, please. Thanks, Randy Random. I still can't believe how close we are. Like, we're at 78 right now. I'm gonna do a quick dump off before I possibly host somebody. I'm thinking I'm gonna host Koi. Make sure there's anything there. Yep, we're up to 6 on the block. Ah, yes, with a full robot mode. No, that's the driver. There we go. My audio synthesizer likes to go normal. Oh, I know. I can totally sound like Megatron if I really, really wanted to while I have that going. I've done it to Robo and he like freaked the fuck out when it happens. I was just like, it's great. But yeah, sometimes the audio driver just doesn't play well with Windows 11, so it just does that. I go full evil robot mode. It's not actually damaging anything. It's just that the driver just overloads itself and then it starts doing that. And it won't actually stop until I just reset the driver. I'll figure out who to use this on shortly. I don't know. Nope, not you. There we go. I think that's everything. So many torches. I go see if Koi is streaming right now. Ah, she is. So yeah, we've got the new season for Torchlight Infinite with Idar. Baylor's playing some Satisfactory. Apple is doing Black Desert. Using is doing Maple Story, and Koi is doing art. Let's see. Koi stream set on 18 plus. Okay. I don't know if everyone is actually 18 plus here right now. I would assume, but I never know. Oh. Why did you break now? Why does it keep buffering on me? Thank you. I think I'll just host Baylor, because why not? Yeah, let's host Baylor. He's doing some Satisfactory. I'm always up to see some Satisfactory streams, as per usual. Okay. So for anyone new here, I stream every single Friday. I will be resuming streaming sometimes during this week. I will give notice on Wednesdays, possibly as Warframe into Discord. But I hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone that you guys are in. I'm going to send you guys on over to Baylor Mage. Very, very good PoE creator. And he's playing some relaxation with some satisfactory. Yes, I will probably do Warframe streams on Wednesday. No problem, Snack. But yeah, for now, I hope you all have a good Friday and Saturday, technically speaking. And let me kill the YouTube side. Take care, YouTube. Oh, there we go.